Happy Monday, everybody. Happy Monday. How are you doing? Welcome back again. Facebook, welcome. Happy Monday. YouTube, happy Monday to you. LinkedIn, I see you guys over there. Hey, Carl, how are you doing, Marvin? Happy Monday. Of course, TikTok, happy Monday to you guys. I hope you had a terrific weekend. We were here together, but only for 4 hours on Saturday and 4 hours on Sunday. And so I hope that your weekend had been terrific as well. This year is going by incredibly fast. I woke up this morning and I couldn't believe that we are almost done with month 2 of 2026. If it's not going fast for you, it's probably because you ain't doing shit. Because if you're really doing stuff, you just don't have enough time to get it done, right? Dorian, am I telling the truth? Yes or yes? Welcome, TikTok. Welcome. Vomau. Good morning to you as well, or good afternoon, wherever you are. Alphonse, welcome. Oh, I wish you a great week as well, Alphonse. I appreciate that. That's very thoughtful of you. Odd, what's going on? Who wants to talk to me on TikTok? Let me know. Si vous voulez me parler sur TikTok, dites-le moi en commentaire très rapidement. Je vous fais monter. Pronto, presto. Let's go. Who wants to talk to me on TikTok? Let's go. Let's not waste time, man. We are in the cut. We are ready to go. Who wants to talk to me? People are afraid. Ibra. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. Who wants to talk to me on TikTok? Just let me know in the comments. Thomas, hello to you as well. Qui veut me parler sur TikTok, dites-le-moi en commentaire. Et je vous fais monter rapido, rapido, rapido. All right, all right, all right. Let's get going. Najee, what's happening? How are you?
I'm good, and you?
Life is beautiful. Thank you. Tell all these beautiful people who you are. Who are you?
I'm sorry, I'm shy.
Okay, but that's okay. You're not gonna die. I promise. If you die because you're shy, if you die on this life because you're shy, I want you to sue me. Okay. If you die, I want you to sue me.
Okay.
Si vous mourrez sur ce live à cause de la timidité, comme vous le dites, ben il faut me poursuivre en justice si vous mourrez. Okay. Let's go. All right, so please introduce yourself to everybody here.
Okay, my name is Neji. I live in South Korea.
Oh, you're really shy, like really shy.
Yes, I'm really shy.
Jesus
I'm
Christ,
sorry.
why are you so shy?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
So I have to speak up, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, my name is Neji. I live in South Korea.
Oh, you live in South Korea.
Yes.
South Korea. God damn. Where were you born?
Haiti.
Now I need subject, verb, complement.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Just do it again. Where are you from?
I'm from Haiti.
That's right. And your age and how do you make money in South Korea?
I'm 28 and I work in a car factory.
I can't hear you, sweetie.
Okay.
I can't hear you. Can you hear me? Because I'm talking loud. You can hear me, right?
Okay.
But you're talking like this. I can barely hear you.
I'm 28.
How do you make money?
I work in a car parts company.
I want you to speak up.
I work in a car parts company.
Car part company in South Korea.
Yes.
What do you do in the car part company?
Oh, how can I say that?
Can you describe
explain?
what you do? Just describe your responsibilities.
Um, how can I explain that?
Oh my God. You cannot explain your title, so I say describe your title. You can't describe your title either. You can't describe the activities you do. You cannot describe anything that you do.
No.
Okay,
I'm sorry,
very good. All right. What questions do you have for me, sweetie?
If somebody is living in Haiti, it's possible to join your class?
Well, let me give you an idea, and you can answer that question yourself. Okay. We have helped people in more than 70 countries. Nous avons aidé des gens dans plus de 70 pays du monde.
Okay.
Vous avez la réponse.
Yeah, okay. I will contact this number, right? It's okay.
If you want to, I'm not forcing you. If you want to change your life, if you want to change your life, ce n'est pas l'anglais que vous voulez changer, c'est votre vie. Donc ne le réduisez pas à l'anglais. If you want to change your life, text that number. If you don't want to change your life, don't text that number.
Okay.
But here's the homework that I'm going to give you. I need you to come back tomorrow explaining to me what you do at work. That means you're going to go research how to say all the things that you do, including your job title. Come back tomorrow. Okay, Naji?
Okay, I will come.
I appreciate it.
Thank you for the homework.
You're welcome. Talk to you soon.
It was a pleasure.
It was a pleasure as well. And I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Don't lie to me.
No, I will be.
Very good. See ya.
Yeah.
And tomorrow, I'll give you your English level. Tomorrow, I will give you your English level.
Why you don't want to give me?
Because I want you to come back tomorrow.
Please.
So you're lying that you're going to come back tomorrow. That's why you want to know now.
No, I will come back.
If you're not lying, come back tomorrow and I'll give it to you, okay?
What about my pronunciation?
All right. Very good. Yes. Hello, everybody. She won't listen. She won't understand anything. Who wants to talk to me on TikTok? Vous savez très bien que ce chiffre doit atteindre 200K. 200K en 1 heure de live. On vient d'épuiser 8 minutes de live. Ça veut dire qu'il vous reste 52 minutes. You have 52 minutes left. If you want me to stay for 2 hours, you got to tap this number. It needs to show 200K. Tarek, how are you?
I'm doing great, and you?
I am terrific.
That's great.
Tell everybody who you are.
You always. I am Tariq. I'm Sudanese, but currently I'm living in Libya.
You live in Libya. You live in Libya? Libya. You live in Libya. Do you live in Namibia? Do you live in Namibia or you live in Libya? Where do you live, my friend?
Libya.
Oh, Libya. Wow. That's impressive. Okay. Where were you born?
I was born in Sudan, and I spent all my life there.
What country? What country were you? What country were you born, Tarek?
It's in Africa.
What country?
Especially in Sudan.
What is the name? What is the name of the country?
Sudan.
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 Oh, I couldn't understand because you're saying Sudan. Sudan. We don't say Sudan. We say Sudan. Sudan.
Yeah, Sudan.
No. Okay. All right. What is your age?
Do you hear?
Tell me your age. Tell me your age. I'm about to cut you from the live. My patience, you're testing my patience, my friend. What is your age?
Sorry. 25.
I need subject, verb, complement. Subject, verb, complement. God help me.
I am 25 years old.
Yes, you are. And how do you make money in Libya?
Actually, it's difficult to make.
How do you make money? I'm not asking you if it's difficult or easy. I'm simply asking you how you make it. I didn't ask you, I haven't asked you yet if it's difficult or if it's easy, but you're making it very difficult for me to have a conversation with you. And that is the reason why I am not going to continue talking to you. Who else wants to talk? Let me know in the comments. Let's go. Let me know in the comments if you want to chat. Just say me and then I'll pick you, all right? I just can't do this. It's ridiculous. All right? Samuel, don't speak French to me in the comments. Okay, Samuel, at least try to speak English. Otherwise, you will keep complaining that you can't speak English. Do you know why? Because you're not speaking English. If you want to speak English, you have to speak English. Hermes, how are you?
Good morning, sir. I'm doing great, thank you.
Tell me your name, your age, where you were born, and how you make money.
Okay. My name is Hermes. I am 33 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I'm living right now in Ottawa, in Canada,
Where were you born?
and I've been born in Cameroon.
Mm-hmm. And how do you make money?
Right now, I'm a baker, but I am a digital marketing specialist.
Mm-hmm. And do you have your own bakery shop?
Not yet.
Okay. So you work for somebody?
Yeah, I'm working for a Canadian company.
Uh-huh. So why aren't you working as a digital marketing specialist?
Yeah, that's actually the reason why I'm here, because it's the language barrier.
Give me 1 second. Let me remind everybody of what is going to happen if we do not get to 200. All right, everybody, listen up. If we don't get to 200 in 47 minutes, I will cut the 4 lives that are running simultaneously. Let me say that one more time for those in the back. If we don't get to 200K on TikTok within 46 minutes, I will cut the live on TikTok, on Facebook, on LinkedIn, and on YouTube. Is this clear? Yes or yes? I want people to understand first. Tell me yes in the comments if what I said you understood, if you understood. I'm not saying if you agree, but if you understood, say yes in the comments. Very good. We're on the same page. Good. We're on the same page. Now, you know the ball is in your court, right? You know exactly what to do, right? Just tap the damn screen until we reach 200K. Why aren't you a digital marketing specialist? Why are you a baker? First of all, what date did you arrive in Canada?
So yeah, that's it. I'm actually native French speaker. And
What date did you arrive in Canada? That requires a date.
yeah, I'm coming.
No, don't come. Just give me the date.
I came in Canada in 2024.
No, what date? Not what year. What date?
On May 6th, 2024.
Beautiful. All right. So now you can answer the question. Why aren't you a digital marketing specialist?
Yeah, so it's because of the language barrier.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm a native.
I can't hear you. I don't know what shenanigans you're doing with your microphone, but all of a sudden I can't hear you when you wanted to answer the question.
Sorry. Are you getting me now?
You know that I'm getting you because you knew exactly what you were doing with the microphone. I am getting you perfectly now.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. So I was just saying that I'm not working on my field because I think it's the language barrier.
You think or you're sure?
I am
positive.
basically sure.
You're positive, yes?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure that's it.
Okay.
It's not about the proficiency. It's more about the
because you know how to do digital marketing. You know how to do Facebook ads. You know how to do Google ads. You probably know how to do YouTube ads, but you don't speak the language of the ads.
That's it. I have the
wait, I already understand. Do you think that you will make more money as a digital marketing specialist or expert than you're currently making?
Yeah, definitely I can
do
more.
You think you can make double what you're making right now if you became a digital marketing expert?
I think so.
Okay, so what is double the salary that you're making right now? What is the number?
It's around.
No, not around. What is double annually per year?
That's
what you're making. Don't say around. Just say it's and then give me the number. Don't say approximately. Just say the number.
$80,000.
80,000 Canadian dollars. Right now you're making 40.
Yeah.
Now, what is 80,000 Canadian dollars times 2? You've been in Canada almost 2 years. What is $80,000 times 2?
That's 160,000.
160,000 is what you could have made, minimum, what you could have made since you came to Canada. 160,000. Do you know how much it costs to learn English? Does it cost 160,000?
Not that much.
No. Does it cost 16,000?
I don't know exactly.
No, it's impossible to pay $16,000 to learn a language, right? So it costs a few $100, maybe 1,000, maybe 2,000 maximum. So because of 1,000 or 2,000 that you refuse to invest in yourself, you're losing 160,000. Is that a good trade? Is that a good trade for you? Is it?
I won't say I refuse.
No, if you don't do it, that means you decide not to do it, because I guarantee you, let me tell you something, Tarek, if you were sick right now.
It's not Tarek, it's Hermes.
Oh, Hermes. If you were sick right now, I guarantee you, you will find $5,000 to avoid dying. You will find it. Yes or yes, or you will die. Would you die, or would you start calling people and begging people and asking people, anybody you know, to give you enough money to get the treatment so that you don't die? Would you just no, I'm serious. Don't play with me. Would you just let yourself die? Would you say, guys, don't take me to the hospital? It's too how much is it at the hospital? First of all, would you even ask how much it is? No. You will say, please, I'm dying. Take me to the hospital now. They will say, well, but the hospital is expensive. What would you say? I don't care. Take me now. And then you get to the hospital, and then they say, well, they need to pay before you get sent to the surgery room. And you ask, how much is it? And they say it's 5,000 Canadian dollars to save your life. Would you tell them, no, I don't have it. Please let me die right here, right now? Would you tell them that?
I won't say that.
Okay, you won't say that. I know you wouldn't. Because your life is a priority. Yes,
Yeah.
your life is a priority. So even though you don't have 5,000, you will find 5,000. You will. Will you find it, or will you not find it?
I will at least try to find it.
You will find it, not at least try, because they will tell you if you don't pay right now, you're dying because they can't operate on you. So you will find it. So the reason why you didn't invest in yourself to learn English is either because it is not a priority for you, or it is a priority, but you refused to invest in yourself. Those are the only two options. Don't tell me, oh, it's a priority, but, because we just proved it, that if it's a priority, you will find the money. If it is not a priority, you will find an excuse. It's only those two, baby. There is no other option. So to all of you guys listening, I want you to understand that the price is what you pay today. The price is what you pay today to find the solution for your problem. The cost is what you pay tomorrow if you refuse to pay the price today to find a solution for your problem. The cost, what it cost you not to be able to speak English so far is 160,000. That's the cost. The price, 297 euros per month times, and you're done. So if you want something and you say that what you want is a priority, you will do everything possible to make it happen. If it is not a priority, you will find all the excuses possible not to make it happen. Trust me, I've just demonstrated it to you. Now, you may say, I don't agree, and that's fine. I'm making beaucoup money. You're not. I'm telling you, if you want to succeed in life, you need to stop giving yourself excuses. You need to stop it, because your goals don't give a shit about your excuses. Your objectives in life, they don't care about your excuses. They don't. They don't care. And so, you can blame whoever you want to blame. Oh, the Canadian government doesn't do this. Oh, I grew up in a poor place. Oh, I'm only a baker. I'm not making enough money. Listen, if you want to feel good about yourself, blame others. If you want to feel good about yourself, blame others. If you want to do better for yourself, then you blame yourself, because it may not be your fault that you are where you are, but it's still your problem. So I know it hurts. What I'm saying, it hurts. I know it hurts because you want to convince me so much that you want to do it. You want to do it. You want to convince me. I know that you want to convince me. And you were only praying that I was speaking French so that you can speak all the French in the world that you know to convince me. You don't got to convince me, baby. I am good. Listen, you don't got to convince me. I'm good. I'm making money. You are not good. Stop lying to yourself and calling it convincing yourself. Stop lying to yourself. If you spoke English, you told me minimum you can make double what you're making right now. And yet you're not doing anything to make it happen. You haven't taken any actions to make it happen. You will say, well, but I'm watching your videos, coach. I've been following you for years. Bullshit. It will not make you speak English fluently. It will take forever.
I would like to. I would like us to have just like a conversation and express myself too, because I'm here for that, to try to express myself and
Go ahead.
I completely agree on what you said. That's basically that's true. Actually, I could make more money if I was speaking English. So far, if I was speaking English, as I'm at least doing now, because when I came to Canada, I wasn't speaking a single word. Honestly, I was not understanding, and I could not have a professional, I could not have a corporate discussion.
Give me 1 second. TikTok, if we don't get to 200K, in 32 minutes, TikTok, if we don't get to 200K in 32 minutes, unfortunately, I will not be here after 32 minutes. If we get to 200K in 32 minutes, I will be here for 2 hours. All right. The ball is in your court, TikTok. All right. Yeah. So now you're speaking better than 2 years ago. Okay. What do you want to tell me from that story?
Yeah. So the reason why I'm here is because I'm conscious of the situation, and I would like to join your class and try to improve, continue to get better. And it's especially for the oral expression that I have issues, because I write perfectly. I mean, perfectly, that's just a way to say it, but I write better than I speak.
Yeah.
It's because of practice, and the baking is helping me that way, because I'm in touch with customer all over the days.
Mm-hmm.
So the customer service, by speaking every day, it helped me actually. But it's not like a class. It's not like an English class.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm here, to just find a way to join your class, and yeah. I'm conscious.
So what is your question?
What is my what? Sorry.
What is your question?
So how do we join your class? And I just want to be part of it.
You see this yellow number?
Yeah.
Send a WhatsApp to my administrative assistant. Her name is Manuela. Just send a question and just say, hey, I'm interested in joining the English program. And she'll ask you a few questions first, and then she will tell you about the program, and you can join today.
All right, then.
I need you to change your life. I really, really want you to change your life, because when you tell me that you're a digital marketing expert, It hurts me because I wanted to hire you. I swear to God, I wanted to hire you because I'm looking for a digital marketing expert right now.
Oh,
But I can't, I cannot hire you if you're not fluent in English. Every single person in my company, in my organization speaks English fluently. We don't speak French in our organization. When we talk to each other, we don't speak French. And it hurt me so bad when you said that. In the back of my, that's why I was so hard on you. That's why I was so hard on you, because I was like, it happened to somebody that was so good. I wanted to hire a year ago, a different position in the company. He was so good. And then I said, send me a audio in English and just tell me why you believe you're the right candidate. He said, Coach, I can't do it. I said, what do you mean you can't do it? He said, I don't speak English. I said, are you fucking kidding me? And I told him, all right, go and learn English, but I will give this job to somebody else. It hurts me whenever I have to say that. You're in the same exact position. You could have gotten a job online, stay home in your PJs, wake up in the morning, brush your teeth, and start working for me. But you lost that opportunity. And so I need this to hurt. My intention is not to hurt you, but I need this experience that just happened to hurt enough to push you that even when you join the program, you will never miss one class and you will never miss an opportunity to speak in your group, because that's how you learn faster.
all
So
right.
I wish you all the best. Okay.
Thank you so much for the time you spent to listen to me, and I wish you the best to have a good one.
Thank you so much. All right. Who else wants to chat? Patrick, what is going on? How are you?
I'm fine, Coach Kojo. What about you?
I am terrific. Thank you so much. All right, tell me a little bit about you. Who are you, Patrick?
My coach, my name is Tumasi Patrick. I'm from Togo, a student
Are
from Togo.
you? Okay. All right, Dumasi, I see you. So, are you 21?
Come again, please. I didn't hear you.
What is your age?
My age. I'm 23 this year.
Okay, that wasn't too far off. And how do you make money in Togo?
Um, right now I'm just a student. I'm learning at the campus, the University of
How do you make money?
to make money. Okay. I would say that I'm just working with my father in a trade class.
Okay, so are you a mechanic?
No. We are recharging gas at home.
Oh, gas,
Yeah, yes.
like petrol.
Yeah, yes. Like that.
What does that even mean? So your house is a big old hazard. So if your
No,
house catches a, if there is fire in your house, there will just be a big old explosion. You will kill everybody in the neighborhood. You guys are storing butane in the house?
yes, we have,
Canisters? You have canisters of butane?
no, we have the bottles, bottle of
Jesus
12 kg.
That is scary as hell. Don't kill anybody now, all right?
Yes.
Jesus. All right,
Um,
how can I help?
no, I'm just happy. I'm just happy to talk with you. I wanted, I've tried many days ago to be in live with you. Um, as I told before, I'm in my second year academic in at the university, and I'm learning English.
Okay, so you don't have any questions for me. Okay, is that right? Do you have any questions for me?
No, Kojo, Kojo.
All right,
I'm
very
just
good. Thank you for jumping on the live. I appreciate it, Patrick. I wish you all the best and say hello to your father and tell him to be careful with the canisters of
yeah, yes.
I don't want to
Thank
bombard the entire home, the entire neighborhood. All right, thank you as well. Have a beautiful week. Okay, so what is going on with African Talus Unlocked? What is going on? What is going on? What is going on? What is going on? Okay, so let me bring her. That's a woman. Is that a woman? I'm bringing her on the live for her to explain to me why she's the topic of conversation. Everybody, listen. We've got less than a few minutes. 25 minutes we have left to reach 200K. We've got 24 minutes to reach 200K. 200K. Who wants to talk to me? Hey, how you doing? Caleb. I can't hear you, Caleb. Can't hear anything.
Activate my. Hi, coach.
Yo, tell me a little bit
Yeah,
about yourself. Who are you?
yeah. I'm Caleb, and I was born in Gemena, in the Republic Democratic of Congo, and I have been in Kinshasa now, and I'm a student. I come just to finish my university now. In the engineer school.
Okay, and what is your age?
I'm 21.
Okay, and what question do you have for me?
So, firstly, I'm so glad to see you and to be in the live because it's the thing. Oh, I picked to meet you today, and it's a pleasure to me to be with you, coach. And I want to thankful for you because I every time, every moment I saw and follow your free course, and because I have not the money to go in your programs, but now.
What question do you have for me, my friend? What question do you have for me?
Yes, but the question is how can I do for pay your program?
You have to
Because
make money. Just go make money, and then you can pay for anything you want.
oh, so that's good, but I want to make my effort to come again in and to pay your programs, coach.
Okay, very good. I wish you all the best. All
So,
right.
so coach, one more time, coach. So I want to just have your advice. Can you advise me about something about because yeah, my ambitions and I want to be a great entrepreneur in this world, but can you give me just an advice, just a little advice
About what?
about how can I be in the life and how can I make to be a right man and so
What?
how can I be for living? How can I be for to be good around
Oh, stop it. Stop. Have a good day, okay? I'll see you later. All right. Who wants to talk to me? Just put it in the chat. Just put it in the chat. Who wants to chat? Come on, chop. We don't have time. Guys, if you come up here, just know exactly what question you want to ask me. If you don't know, if you can't ask a question, if you cannot ask a question, don't come up here. If you cannot ask a question, do not come up here. You hear me? 200, 200, 2. Okay, je vais monter la 12. 250. 250. 250. 250. Let's go. Vous avez 20 minutes. 250. 250. 250. No, I don't give a shit. 250, c'est mon live. Si on n'atteint pas 250 en 20 minutes, je quitte le live. 250. Let's go. Hey, how are you, sir?
I'm good, sir. And you?
I am supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Talk to me. Who are you?
Well, my name is Cedric. I am 31 years old. I'm from Cameroon. I currently live in Canada.
When did you move to Canada?
I moved to Canada a year and a half ago.
What date?
I moved to Canada on the 24th May 2024.
Oh, oh, I've just talked with Hermes. Hermes is from Cameroon and moved to Canada on May 6th, 2024. You are from Cameroon and you moved to Canada May 24, 2024.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This is crazy.
There's a lot of Cameroonians moving to Canada.
But I'm saying the date is almost the same.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Are you in Ottawa?
I used to be in Ottawa. I spent 6 months over there, and then
He lives in Ottawa. He's from Cameroon. He lives in Ottawa. He moved in May 2024. You're from Cameroon. You used to live in Ottawa and you moved in May 2024.
So
Yo, everybody. Just for that, I need you guys to get to 250. Just for that, I need you guys to get to 250. Just for that, I need you guys to get to 250. 250, baby. That's where we're going. Just for that, I'm punishing you guys. Get to 250. Just for that. Because this is some sorcery type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people are trying to juju the chat. Y'all trying to juju the chat? We need to get to 250 real fast. Whoever is trying to juju the chat, 250 chat. Let's go. Jesus Christ. Like, what are the odds? What are the odds? Like, I've spoken to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. 6 people only. Out of 6 people, 2 people are from Cameroon. The same people went to Canada the same month and the same year, and the same 2 people lived in Ottawa. How do you make money? Don't tell me you're a baker and you want to become a digital marketing expert.
No chance, sir. No chance. I work in the warehouse. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that people worked in the warehouse in Canada.
Yes.
I've never spoken to anybody in Canada that worked in the warehouse. I've spoken to hundreds and hundreds of people who work in the United States at the warehouse, but never in Canada.
Oh.
Yeah, this is very strange. What type of warehouse is it?
Basically, the firm is specialized in recycling, building, and repairing pallets.
What kinds of pallets?
Those who are made up of wood and that we use to put things on it.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. Why are you here?
I'm here because I always wanted to interact with you. I'm so excited to be here, and also here to get some tips and advice as you used to do with everyone else here.
So what specific question you have for me?
Well, I am a new immigrant. I haven't a lot of experience yet, so I expect from you to get some advice as a new immigrant. So,
What question do you have for me specifically? Please be specific, because if you don't know where you're going, any way will get you there. If you don't know where you're going, any road will take you there because you don't know where you're going.
okay, sir. Let's go. In my country, I was
Oh, no. I don't want a monologue. I do. This is not theater. I don't start with the Genesis. Don't start from the Genesis. I just want you to ask me a specific question. If you don't have any specific question, it's okay. Just say, I don't have any right now. Let me think up a question and come back to you.
Yeah, I have a specific question, sir.
Let's go.
So I need to break into the field of coin trading, but there are people who talk to me, no, at that age you are too old to get back to school. Now the only thing that you have to do is just to search for money and try to build your family and so on and so on. So would you please tell me what you think about it?
About coin trading?
Yes. If I should do it, or if I am too old to get back to school to study again, I don't know.
Why do you need to go to school to study how to trade coins? You're talking about Bitcoins and you're talking.
Coin trading is a fee.
Tout le monde, vous avez 13 minutes pour atteindre 250K. Sinon, je quitte le live dans 13 minutes. Vous pouvez le faire, il y a 335 personnes ici. 13 minutes, 250K, ne dormez pas. Ne dormez pas, s'il vous plaît. Je ne dois pas vous implorer parce que je suis ici pour vous. Je suis là pour vous donner de la valeur. Donc, ce n'est pas moi qui dois vous implorer. Je ne dois pas vous dire s'il vous plaît, mais c'est parce que je veux continuer de vous donner de la valeur que j'ai dit, faites en sorte que je reste 2 heures de temps. Au moins. Au moins. Vous avez le pouvoir de le faire. Donc, je vous dis de le faire. Ne restez pas là, bouh, comme la vache qui ne rit pas. Je pars dans 12 minutes si nous n'atteignons pas 250K. Je suis sérieux. So you want to trade coins. What kinds of coins do you want to trade?
So basically, the traditional way to get into that field is to get a master's degree.
Listen, I said, what kind of coins do you want to trade?
Everything, like traders who work at the Wall Street. You see, they trade anything. They trade brand. They trade anything. I don't know if I'm.
You're 31 years old.
Yes, sir.
You're 31 years old. Do you want to go? You want to go back to school just to learn how to trade?
It's not just simple like that. So you need a formal education. But other means to get into it is, for example, if you are already a professional from like a software engineer, you can easily switch to it.
I don't know. Here's my advice to you, okay? My advice to you is find something else that you can start doing immediately that you're also passionate about. Is there anything that you are passionate about that you believe you can make money from?
Yes, sir, for sure.
What else?
Like software engineering.
Do you have any skills in software engineering?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So you went to school for
Yes.
that.
Yes, sir.
So my question is, why didn't you attempt to start making money from software engineering first?
Well, because when I first came, I could barely speak English, first of all.
But now, we're talking about now that you're considering going to school to trade, I'm saying, why aren't you considering now? Why aren't you considering becoming a software engineer?
Because that field is threatened by AI.
So why don't you learn AI? Oh.
That's a great question.
I know. I'm here because they put me here because they think I'm smart.
That's the great question.
They didn't put me here because of my pretty teeth. They put me here because they think I'm smart. So of course it's a good question. Now answer the question.
Oh.
Think about the question and come back to me tomorrow. All right. Qui d'autre veut me parler? Let's go. Qui d'autre veut me parler? Thank you, Rama. I appreciate it. If we don't reach 250 in 8 minutes, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Si on n'atteint pas 250K en 8 minutes, bye-bye. Thank you, Nday. I appreciate that. Nday is always so nice to me. She's a nice lady. Very nice lady. Nday. Yes. 250, 8 minutes. Yasmin, tell them 250, 8 minutes. Thank you, TM. Thank you. Jacques.
Good afternoon, coach.
Background. Can you step outside? Jesus. Please step outside. Step outside and then wave at me and I'll bring you back up. But too much noise in the background. Where are you, sir? Are you in prison? Are you in prison? Did you step away from the noise? Did you step away from the noise? Why is he looking at me like he doesn't understand English? This is going to be an interesting one. Before I get to him, before I get back to him, 1 second. Did you step away from the noise? I can see you. I know you can't see yourself on the screen, but I can see you. Did you? Est-ce qu'il y a toujours du bruit autour de vous? Je prends quelqu'un d'autre. Gervais, vous allez bien?
I'm good, coach. I hope you too.
Ce Gervais-là, je crois que je le connais quelque part. Il vit en Afrique du Sud ou un truc du genre.
No, it is my second time to come on live. Yeah, the first
Okay.
time was on November.
C'est
I
pas
live in
l'Afrique du Sud, ça. C'est quelqu'un d'autre. OK.
I
Gervais,
live in
go ahead.
okay, my name is Gervais Jedong, Cameroonian. I live in United States. It is my
You're,
second time to come to reach in your life.
okay, it's your second time. All right, good. You want some cookies?
Yeah, yeah. So I came because I need your advice. I need to share my experience in the United States and need your advice. This is because
What is your age
I am
and
very
what is your age and how do you make money?
oh okay. I am 31 years old.
Mhm.
For now I am data center technician.
What do you do for a living?
Data center technician.
Oh, data center technician.
Data
Okay, so
center, yeah.
are you married, single?
I am single, coach.
Ooh, single and ready to mingle.
Yeah, why not?
All right, so normally I wouldn't hear your story before your question. So I want you to ask the question and then supply the context for the question. I just want to hear the question first. But before you do that, let me remind my great people over here who are not so great today that you have 4 minutes to get to 250. You have 4 minutes to get to 250. You've got 4 minutes to get to 250. 4 minutes, 250. 4 minutes, c'est comme si j'étais un Crips and the Crips and the Blood là. You have 4 minutes to get to 250. You have 4 minutes. 4 minutes to get to 250. Hein? Pour ceux qui ne comprennent pas la langue anglaise là, je vais vous parler en Crips and Blood. You have 4 minutes to get to 250. Yes, my friend. Ask me the question.
Yeah, coach. I'm saying that I am a little confusing because my occupation now take me a lot of time, and it is not where I want to reach because I have a bachelor degree in network engineering in Cameroon, and my wish is to be data center engineer. But the work I'm doing now take me a lot of time. I didn't know that because I am working with a uh, a company of a Cameroonian, and I didn't know that it will take me a lot of time like this. We work at least for 14 hour a day. Yeah, 14 hour a day, and it's not easy. On November, after reaching to your life, I contact your administration to have a plan to take a course, English course with you. But after beginning this work, I didn't get any time. I work from Monday to Sunday. Yeah, I know. I know.
I just
I
want
know that it is
I just
not.
want to beat you. I just want to beat you.
Yeah,
I will beat you really bad. I want to beat
I
you.
know,
Je
sir.
vais essayer. Non, je veux vous dire, c'est-à-dire, venir, attention, donnez-moi la peau. C'est-à-dire, je veux vous faire ça. Parce que voici ce que vous êtes en train de dire. Non, voici ce que vous êtes en train de me dire. Et coach, je suis occupé à être pauvre. C'est pourquoi je n'ai pas le temps d'être riche. Je
Ouais,
suis
je sais.
occupé. Non, mais c'est ce que
I
vous êtes.
understand that.
C'est ce que
Je
vous êtes
sais.
en train de dire. Coach, je suis occupé.
Exactement.
C'est pourquoi je n'ai pas le temps d'être riche. Parce que
Je suis vraiment confus. C'est pourquoi.
Oui, non, vous n'êtes pas confus, vous êtes occupé. Il y a une différence entre les deux. Vous n'êtes pas confus, vous êtes occupé.
Oui, parce que j'ai.
Vous me dites, coach, je travaille 14. Chut. Vous me dites, coach, je travaille 14 heures par jour. Je n'ai pas de temps pour l'anglais. Mais je sais que c'est l'anglais qui va me conduire à la richesse. Mais je n'ai pas le temps pour cela pour le moment. Je suis très, très occupé à être très pauvre. Vous n'avez pas besoin de mes conseils. Vous avez besoin de mes bastonnades.
Je sais, coach. C'est pourquoi je suis venu pour que vous me bastonnez. C'est que je suis dans un contexte où...
Mais c'est numérique. Vous voyez, vous êtes trop loin de moi. Sinon, c'est ça. Vous êtes venu pour la bastonnade, mais vous êtes trop loin. Vous savez, vous êtes intelligent. Vous êtes trop loin de moi.
Quand j'ai payé une formation dans mon domaine parce que je suis en train de vouloir me certifier pour monter en compétence. Mais comme je disais, le début ici, je suis venu sur le 1er décembre. Puis là, j'ai déménagé, je me suis déplacé parce que je vis au New Jersey, mais le travail m'a amené à Milwaukee, au Wisconsin. Le travail, puisqu'on est dans le data center de Microsoft, présentement le plus grand data center au monde. J'étais passionné parce que je venais dans mon domaine. Parce qu'avant ça, comme je vous avais dit au premier live, je travaillais dans le
parlé,
Woodtown.
Pourquoi vous avez parlé comme ça? Vous êtes dans le palabre. Les Camerounais sont toujours comme ça. Pourquoi vous avez parlé comme ça?
Ah.
Je vais résumer ça pour vous. Je vais résumer tout ça pour vous.
D'accord, coach.
Vous n'allez pas aimer le résumé. Hein?
Ouais, je sais, coach.
Oui. Dites à votre boss de vous donner les lundis et les mardis matin vers midi comme ça. Non, vers 10 heures. Vous êtes dans le Milwaukee?
Oui, coach. Ok.
Un instant. Dites-lui de vous donner entre 9 heures et midi off, les lundis et les mercredis. Lundi, mercredi, entre 9 heures du matin et midi off. Que vous allez commencer le travail l'après-midi. Vous allez commencer le travail à 12h30 ou à 13 heures. Et dites-lui que vous êtes OK de ne pas recevoir le salaire entre 9 heures et 13 heures ou 9 heures et midi, que vous êtes OK avec ça.
Exactement, coach. C'est même
Lundi et mercredi.
et mercredi. D'accord, coach. Comme je disais, c'est justement même de ça que je voulais parler parce que...
On vient de parler de ça, là. On vient juste de parler de ça. Oui, on vient de parler.
Je veux dire, j'avais demandé même le dimanche, comme je ne suis pas allé aujourd'hui parce que le travail, la pression a diminué. J'avais demandé même le dimanche, mais ça ne m'a pas été accordé. Ça devient un peu comme un chantage.
Et tout le monde, atteignons 500 K en 58 minutes. 500 K en 58 minutes. Minimum 500 K. Minimum. Le strict minimum. Le strict minimum. Le strict minimum. 500 K. Le strict minimum. OK? Le strict minimum, 500 K. Le strict minimum. All right? Dans 58 minutes. Donc, lorsque vous avez dit à votre boss, il a dit c'est du chantage.
Non, pas il a dit c'est du chantage. Il a accepté, mais sauf que le dimanche arrive, il m'oblige presque à partir. Déjà, si je ne peux pas travailler en fonction de 16 heures, je n'ai qu'à quitter le travail. Pourtant, je lui avais dit que je quittais un travail pour venir travailler avec lui parce que c'est le data center et je suis passionné, en lui disant que j'avais pris des formations que je dois suivre et qu'il me faudrait du temps pour ça. Il avait accepté à la base parce que c'est vrai qu'on avait causé anglais anglais. Et en dehors de ça, il nous impose les heures, pourtant on travaille en 1099. Vous comprenez un peu de quoi je parle. Ça veut dire que normalement, je devrais être libre. Mais pourtant, c'est déjà, si je ne peux pas travailler comme il veut, je n'ai qu'à partir. Or, je veux bien travailler dans le data center parce que ça va me permettre d'atteindre facilement le data center ingénieur que je veux.
Ça va vous atteindre facilement ou quoi? Ça va vous permettre de t'atteindre facilement quoi? Hein? Mais vous savez, non, sérieusement, vous savez, vous sortez avec une fille et vous savez, vous êtes à 100% 200% sûr que cette fille n'est pas pour vous. Vous le savez. Peut-être la fille a un mauvais comportement. Peut-être qu'elle fume la cigarette, mais vous n'aimez pas fumer la cigarette. Peut-être qu'elle est une voleuse. Peut-être qu'elle se prostitue les vendredis soirs et les samedis soirs. Peut-être qu'elle a une page OnlyFans et vous n'êtes pas dans les histoires de fesses. Et parce que c'est une belle fille, vous continuez de sortir avec elle. Et cette fille vous dicte exactement ce qu'il faut faire. Oh, il faut être chez moi à telle heure, sinon je vais casser avec toi. Et vous continuez d'obtempérer. Chaque fois qu'elle vous menace un tout petit peu, vous dites non, non, il ne faut pas faire ça, il faut être gentil, etc. Mais vous savez que vous n'allez jamais marier cette fille. Vous savez, le plus tôt serait le mieux de quitter cette fille. Parce que ce qui se passe, c'est que plus on est avec quelqu'un longtemps, plus longtemps on sera avec cette personne. Et c'est exactement ce que vous êtes en train de faire là maintenant avec votre manager qui ne vous respecte pas du tout en tant qu'humain. Il vous dit de travailler 14 heures par jour, 7 jours par semaine, pas à la maison. Hein. Parce que déjà, s'il avait dit « Oh, vous pouvez faire le travail à la maison, je me moque de combien d'heures vous travaillez, tant que le travail est fait », c'est déjà un grand quelque chose. Mais il vous dit, non seulement il faut venir au travail, mais également il faut rester au travail 14 heures par jour. Vous savez exactement où va cette histoire. Donc, ce que vous êtes en train de me dire est un mensonge quand vous dites que vous lui avez dit que j'aime le data center, c'est pourquoi je veux rester. Non, ce n'est pas ça la raison pour laquelle vous voulez rester. Vous aimez l'argent. Ça, là, the dead president, c'est ça que vous aimez. Vous aimez ça plus que votre avenir. Donc, vous êtes en train de sacrifier votre avenir pour un petit quelque chose là maintenant. That's what you're doing. Because if you understood what English can do for you, you will quit that job, you will get another job that gives you enough time to learn English within a year, and then you can do anything you want to do for the rest of your life. Anything you want to do for the rest of your life. You are only 31 years old. Imagine if by the time you get to be 32, meaning 1 year from now, you can speak English fluently, and you have 50 more years to live. Imagine what you can do in 50 years with English. You can become a billionaire in 50 years with English. But no, you don't want that. You don't want that. You want the cake and you want to eat it.
Yeah.
You want the cake and you want to eat it. It doesn't work like that. You have to be willing to let go of something of a lower nature in order for you to be able to grab something of a higher nature. Right now, you have the job that you have right now, the job that's paying you a little bit of money, a little bit, just a little bit of money. You have that in your hand, a little bit of money. You have that in your hand right now, just like this. Chervais, this is you with a little bit of money in your hands, just a little bit. And then I'm telling you, let this go so that you can go and grab my credit card. I'm just saying, do you know what this credit card is? A lot of people don't have this credit card. This is the American
Yeah,
Express.
gold,
No,
yeah.
this is platinum.
Platinum. Okay.
Business Plus Platinum. It has unlimited credit. This has unlimited credit. It doesn't have a limit. So that's what I'm telling you, to let go of this little money that you're making right now and you think it's the world. I'm telling you to let it go so you can grab something that has a much, much bigger value. And you say, no, coach, I can't let go of this. This is how I pay my bills, coach. You already know the answer. You already know the answer. You're just afraid to hear the answer. You are afraid to hear the answer, but you know the answer. You know that I know that you know that I know the answer. So the only thing I want to tell you is success is not for people who are afraid. Success is not for people who are pussies. If you're a pussy, you can never be successful, because success is a very uncomfortable procedure, and it takes somebody to be courageous to be successful. So ask yourself, am I a pussy or am I hard? Stay hard and you will be successful. That's all I got to tell you.
Okay, thank you, coach.
You say thank you, you're going to leave the life and you're not going to do anything to change your life. You're going to leave the life and you're going to keep doing the same exact thing that you're doing right now. That's keeping you stressed out, frustrated, and stuck like Chuck in a pickup truck. I know, just looking at your face, I know that you're one of those people who want to hear the truth, but who doesn't do shit with the truth. I know. I've seen these people before. I know who they are. It doesn't do anything to me because I'm fine either way. Whether you change your life or you don't change your life, I am okay. I will be fine. You won't be. If you don't change your life, you will not be fine. You're 31 years old. You're still single. Right now, you should be looking for a mate. You should be looking for a woman. You should be looking for Sarah. You should be looking for Shiraz. You should be looking for Maimuna. You should be looking for Naomi. You should be looking for Yasmin. But no, you don't have money. They like money. They want to be treated. They want to have gifts. They want to go to nice restaurants. They want to eat nice. Yasmin wants to eat nice. She looks very good. She doesn't want something that is going to devalue the way she looks. But no, you can't do that because you don't have this. You're not preparing this. You're just living day by day, with no planning. You're not planning your future. In order for you to plan your future, you have to pause and then look at your current situation and say, wait a minute. If nothing changes, nothing changes. And so if I want something to change, I have to change something. So what are you willing to change in order for you to change your life? What are you going to change? It's a question.
Yeah, I understand, sir. I have to change my habits, my
When
mindset.
are you going
When?
to change it?
Oh, I
Because
think immediately.
a goal without a deadline is just a dream.
The perfect moment is now. I know.
A goal without a deadline is just a dream.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you going to do it?
Yes, sir.
When?
This month. This
That's
month.
that's bullshit. You know that I know that you know that I know that that's bullshit. So why are you lying to yourself? Why do you keep doing this to yourself?
I really like to, but I think I am afraid, and I have to.
Why are you afraid?
Sincerely, I don't know.
If you don't know why you're afraid, then just make the decision and see what happens. We will all find out.
Exactly, sir.
So then make the decision since you don't know what you're afraid about.
Exactly.
Because if you don't know what you're afraid about, that makes you an idiot. If you don't want to make a decision because you're afraid, but you don't know what you're afraid about, that makes you an idiot. And you're not
Okay.
an idiot. You're very smart.
Yeah.
Why act like an idiot if you're not an idiot?
Uh, so because I am looking now, 1 week, 2 days, 1 week, I'm looking for another job. I am looking for another job so that I will leave this job and go to that job and have more time. This was my goal. But when I think about to leave this job first and look for another job, that is why I'm afraid. I don't know how many times I will get another job. This
Oh,
is the real reason that I'm afraid, sincerely.
oh.
That's why I'm looking for another job first where I will get more time to plan to,
Listen.
yeah, to make more things.
Do you know why you're not getting another job? Do you know why?
I think because I am in this job.
Because you're comfortable where you are.
No, sir, I'm not comfortable. Sincerely.
Listen. Do you know David Goggins? Vous connaissez David Goggins? Allez
No.
sur Insta, regardez sa dernière vidéo. Il y a un adolescent qui lui posait une question. David Goggins he was on a stage. Et l'adolescent lui disait que je travaille quelque part, je suis frustré. Je suis vraiment frustré, je veux changer ma vie, mais je ne sais pas pourquoi je ne change pas. Allez entendre la réponse que David Goggins lui a dit.
David Goggins with Goggins. Is it?
Je ne sais pas, cherchez, vous allez trouver.
C'est pas de chercher. Je vois deux Goggins. Je vois le Goggins avec O et le Goggins avec E.
Puissant Goggins,
This
vous allez
one.
connaître. Allez, à très bientôt. Je vous souhaite beaucoup de courage. Vous m'avez perdu assez de temps. Next. Who wants to chat with me? Next. $500. Non, je vais augmenter ça. 500, c'est trop petit. 550. Let's go. 550 dans 41 minutes. 550. 550 dans 42 minutes. Let's go, Gauthier. Sinon, je pars du live. 42 minutes 550. 42 minutes 550, 42 minutes. C'est trop de temps pour atteindre 550. Trop de temps. 42 minutes, vous pouvez même atteindre 750 comme Yasmine avait écrit auparavant. Mais on va rester sur 550 pour le moment. Peut-être je vais l'augmenter à 600 tout à l'heure. Donc, tapotez comme si vous alliez à 600. Tapotez comme si vous alliez à 600. Qui veut me parler très rapidement en TikTok? Si vous voulez qu'on vous aide à maîtriser l'anglais, il y a un numéro sur vos écrans. envoyez un WhatsApp à ce numéro-là tout de suite parce que ce n'est pas moi qui vais vous répondre. Envoyez un WhatsApp à ce numéro tout de suite. Tout de suite, si vous voulez changer votre vie. Mariam, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. What about you?
Life is terrific. Thank you. All right, tell me a little bit about you, Mariam.
My name is Mariam Diallo.
Mhm.
I'm Guinean, and I have been living in Morocco for the past 3 years.
Where?
And
Where in Morocco?
Rabat.
Okay, very good. What is your age and how do you make money?
Today it is my birthday, so I have 25.
Wow. I got to sing for you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mariam Diallo. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you so much.
Happy birthday, MD.
Thank you so much.
Oh,
I'm so
25.
happy.
You're welcome. It's my pleasure. 25. That's worth celebrating. You are a quarter of a century
Of course.
year old. A quarter of a century you've been on this earth. Allah has granted you 25 years on this green earth.
Inshallah. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. So, how do you make money?
Actually,
Are you on
I-
OnlyFans?
what?
Are you on OnlyFans?
What is OnlyFans? Huh?
How do you make money?
I am studying.
That's
And
that's how you make money?
I don't work actually.
Who is
I do an internship at the United Nations.
who is your sugar daddy? What's his name?
I don't have a sugar daddy.
You don't work.
I'm studying.
You don't work.
Always
You
with
don't
my-
you don't make money. You don't make money, but you eat. Who is giving you the money?
My parents.
Oh, your parents are your sugar daddies and mummies. Oh.
It's my parents.
So where they live in Guinea?
Yes, of course.
Oh, so they're rich.
No. Yes.
A little bit.
Yeah, Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. They are rich. Are you married?
No.
Do you want me to? I will find you a husband right now.
It's.
You don't want a husband. You know your mother will be very happy.
She died, my mother.
Bruh. Your father will be very happy.
Yes, of course.
So after you finish talking to me, I will find you somebody right now in the chat. So why did you come up on the live, my dear?
I don't understand.
How can I help you today, my dear?
Okay. Alors,
English.
French.
English, my dear. English.
Okay. I do actually an internship at the United Nations
Yes.
Development Program.
UNDP.
Exactly, UNDP of Morocco. And I have my master's degree I have a master's degree in marketing and digital communication. So I applied last week at the British Embassy in my country. Alhamdulillah, I had selected. Don't know how to say that. I had selected for. J'ai été selected.
Hey, brrr. Brrr.
Okay. Okay. Selected. I had select. No, I have no. Help me, please. I have been. Thank you. Okay, I was selected, and this week I will have a entretien. Comment on dit entretien?
When?
Friday.
Okay.
And it will be in English.
Oh, sis.
Yes.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh
So
no.
I have a no.
وش غادي تدير
I don't speak Arabic.
وش غادي تدير? What are you going to do?
I have 4 days to practice my English, and I believe in myself. I know I can do it.
Okay. Confidence is one thing, but competence is better. Let me repeat myself. Confidence is good, but competence is better.
Of course.
Because confidence without competence is delusion. You don't have competence in English.
Yeah, I don't have a competence.
That's what I'm saying. That's what you need to open your ears. So I'm saying that you say everything is going to be okay, inshallah. God put the brain in your head so that you can start digging the well before you get thirsty. Dieu a mis le cerveau dans votre tête afin que vous puissiez creuser le puits avant d'être assoiffé. Parce qu'il sait que lorsque vous êtes assoiffé, que c'est à ce moment-là que vous décidez de creuser le puits, c'est déjà trop tard. Il faut penser à une autre opportunité. Mais je n'essaie pas de vous faire peur. Je n'essaie pas de vous faire peur.
Je vous comprends. En fait, parce que depuis 6 mois, je fais mon stage au sein du système des Nations Unies. Donc, je suis consciente depuis 6 mois que je dois pratiquer mon anglais parce que je sais déjà ce que je veux dans la vie. Je veux évoluer au sein du système des Nations Unies, ou bien en tout cas dans les institutions internationales. Et pour évoluer dans ces institutions, la base, il faut parler l'anglais.
Vous regardez comment elle parle français. Il faut parler On doit la fesser, celle-là, parce qu'elle sait que les Nations Unies, ça ne blague pas avec l'anglais. Elle savait ça depuis. Les gars. Elle savait ça depuis. On doit l'étaler sur un banc avec un bon plat mato bien dodu. On doit vous fesser parce que vous allez rater une opportunité de rêve comme ça le vendredi.
Je ne vais pas rater. Je vais revenir ici peut-être le lundi prochain.
Ça sera pire. Si vous ne ratez pas l'opportunité, ça sera pire pour vous.
En fait, l'avantage est que...
Je dis, vous ne comprenez pas. Si vous ratez l'opportunité, c'est la meilleure chose qui puisse vous arriver. Si vous ne ratez pas cette opportunité, ça sera pire pour vous. Je ne sais pas si vous voyez ce que je suis en train de voir dans ma boule de cristal, mais c'est mieux pour vous de rater cette opportunité pour que ça fasse vraiment, vraiment, vraiment mal. Parce que c'est là où vous allez vous ressaisir véritablement. C'est là où vous allez mettre toutes les cartouches dans votre mitraillette. Parce que là, maintenant, vous pensez que c'est un jeu. Oui, je sais, vous allez dire, coach, je sais que ce n'est pas un jeu, etc. Mais vos actions me font penser que vous pensez que c'est un jeu. C'est la vie que vous êtes en train de traiter comme ça, comme un jeu. Parce que peut-être vous ne souffrez pas assez économiquement. Vous avez tout ce que vous voulez, papa vous envoie de l'argent et ça ne brûle pas vraiment. Ça ne brûle pas encore. Je dis ça à tous ceux qui ont un filet de sauvetage en bas d'eux. Lorsqu'ils tombent, ils savent qu'ils ne vont pas s'écraser au sol. Le filet, pouf, ça les prend. Je dis ça tout le temps aux gens. Ça ne va pas vous faire mal lorsque vous tombez. Ça ne va pas vous faire mal. C'est pourquoi vous agissez comme ça. C'est pourquoi. Donc, je veux que ça fasse mal ce vendredi. Vous allez, si ils veulent vraiment un bilingue, vous n'allez pas réussir. S'ils veulent vraiment un bilingue, vous n'allez pas réussir l'entretien du vendredi. Si le bilinguisme, c'est juste optionnel pour eux, ils ne vont pas trop vous pousser le vendredi. Ils vont essayer de voir si au moins vous maîtrisez quelques petites bases. Donc, je ne sais pas exactement le rôle pour lequel ils veulent vous prendre, mais si c'est dans le... Est-ce que c'est dans le domaine du marketing ou digital communication qu'ils veulent?
Communication, yeah.
Vous êtes foutus.
And events.
Vous êtes foutus.
En fait, l'avantage est que je suis bien dans mon domaine, ok? Et hormis cela, c'est dans un pays francophone.
Voici votre domaine. Voici votre domaine. Vous êtes très bien dans votre domaine. C'est ce à quoi vous ressemblez. Vous êtes très bien dans votre domaine. C'est ce à quoi vous ressemblez. Avec l'anglais, c'est ce à quoi vous ressemblez. Maintenant, essayez de me prendre ça. Essayez de prendre ça dans la main. Voici vos compétences. Vous êtes très calé dedans. Vous ressemblez à ça. Essayez de me prendre ça là. Comment? Aidez-moi. Aidez-moi à prendre ça, les gars. Oh, j'arrive pas. OK. Oh, c'est plus facile. Oh. Ah, d'accord. Donc, voici mes compétences. Voici l'anglais. OK. Donc, avec l'anglais, maintenant, je peux saisir les opportunités. Les compétences. Sans l'anglais, c'est la désillusion si vous pensez que vous allez avoir accès à une opportunité de communication. Ça, littéralement, le mot communication dedans.
Je suis d'accord avec vous, je suis très d'accord. Parce que honnêtement, je vois plein d'opportunités où je peux vraiment postuler, mais du simple fait que je ne parle pas anglais, ça me bloque.
Listen, I always say that what you resist persists. What you resist persists. What you embrace becomes grace. Ce que vous résistez va persister. Ce que vous embrassez va devenir grâce. Et la grâce, c'est un cadeau. It's a gift. Vous continuez de résister l'anglais. C'est pourquoi ça persiste. La confiance en soi seule ne va pas vous faire gagner cet entretien le vendredi. J'aimerais que vous compreniez cela. Donc, soit une chose l'une, de deux choses l'une. Vous les appelez, vous leur dites « Désolé, je suis très malade. Est-ce que je peux reporter l'entretien au mois prochain ou au mois surprochain ?» Ou parce que ce qui se passe généralement, c'est que vous avez, comment dire ça en français? Vous avez une seule chance de faire une bonne première impression. You have only one chance to make a first good impression. Est-ce que vous comprenez ce que je dis? Les gens sur Facebook, YouTube et LinkedIn, est-ce que vous comprenez ce que vous avez une seule chance de faire une seule chance. You never get a second chance to make a first impression. You never get a second chance to make a first impression. Le vendredi, ça sera votre chance de faire la première impression. Vous n'aurez pas une deuxième chance de faire une première impression. C'est pourquoi je dis, faites très attention à la personne que vous emmenez en entretien le vendredi avec vous. Faites très attention, parce que cette personne, on ne va plus l'appeler pour le même poste, pour une deuxième impression. Les recruteurs, c'est des humains, mais moi, vous pensez je suis dur, les recruteurs sont 10 fois plus durs que moi. Ils n'ont pas d'émotion, ils n'ont pas de feeling. Ils n'ont pas de feeling. C'est-à-dire que lorsqu'il met un trait sur vous, c'est dans les dossiers maintenant. C'est numérique. Donc, lorsque votre nom va réapparaître pour postuler à ce job que vous avez raté le vendredi, ça va mettre le trait là-dessus. Ils vont dire, oh non, non, on l'a déjà interviewé une fois, la première impression était naze. Personne là-bas ne va dire, oh, on va la rappeler, peut-être que la première impression sera différente la deuxième fois. Non, vous avez eu une seule chance de faire une première impression. Donc, c'est pourquoi je dis, il faut faire très attention. Vous pouvez repousser ça. Comme ça, vous n'avez pas tarni la première impression. Mais c'est à vous de voir. Vous pouvez dire, coach, je vous entends, je vous comprends, mais je vais faire à ma tête.
Au fait, je ne pense pas qu'il y aura une possibilité de reporter. Est-ce qu'ils étaient clairs sur l'appel? Ils veulent vraiment que la personne commence dès début mars là.
Oh!
Donc, ils sont dans le besoin en quelque sorte.
Donc, ce travail-là que vous allez faire en anglais, il faut commencer ça début mars.
Alors, le boulot, étant donné que ça va se passer en Guinée, un pays francophone, j'aurais pas forcément besoin de tout le temps parler l'anglais au sein de.
C'est ce que vous pensez. C'est ce que vous pensez, mademoiselle.
Non, je sais justement parce que c'est dans l'ambassade britannique, je sais, on parle l'anglais, mais je pourrais me débrouiller. En fait, le problème, c'est l'interview.
Mariam, est-ce que vous êtes prêt pour un mari? On va plutôt se focaliser sur le mariage.
Non.
On va se focaliser sur le mariage.
Ça, c'est pas important. Le plus important actuellement, c'est moi. Donc, pour vous, je ne peux pas. Je ne peux pas m'améliorer.
Ce n'est pas pour... Reposer la question. C'est comme si j'ai entendu une hallucination. C'est une hallucination que j'ai entendue. Répétez la question. J'espère que je n'ai pas entendu une hallucination. Ce que j'ai cru entendre, c'est coach. Vous pensez que je ne peux pas m'améliorer en anglais d'ici 4 jours? C'est ce que vous venez de dire?
Oui, c'est ça.
Je vais essayer de boire cette plante. Dès que je finis de boire cette plante, je vais vous répondre. OK? Dès que je finis de boire la plante, je vais répondre à votre question. OK? Priez pour moi. Je vais essayer de boire ça tout à l'heure. OK?
OK.
Oui. Dès que je finis de boire la plante, je vais vous donner la réponse. OK? D'accord. À très bientôt. Hein?
Merci.
Oui. Revenez le samedi avec la mauvaise nouvelle.
La bonne nouvelle.
D'accord, ok.
Merci.
Oui, bye. Bye. Elle ferait mieux de se focaliser sur comment trouver un mari là maintenant. Un bon mari qui ne veut que 3 femmes. Un bon mari musulman qui ne veut que 3 femmes maxi. C'est sur ça elle doit se concentrer. Les gars, il vous reste 21 minutes. 21 minutes pour atteindre 550. 550. Hostie, comment allez-vous, Hostie? Hostie. Hostie. Mayol. C'est quoi ce nom-là? Vous êtes Mayol. J'aime bien ce nom, on va voir. Peut-être un nom comme ça, normalement, son français doit être vraiment raffiné. Mayol. Tout le monde, si vous voulez qu'on vous aide à maîtriser l'anglais avant d'avoir une opportunité en or comme Mariam Diallo vient d'avoir, envoyez un WhatsApp au numéro qui s'affiche sur vos écrans là maintenant, tout de suite, pas demain, pas après-demain. Ne commettez pas la même erreur qu'elle a commise, c'est-à-dire procrastiner, remettre à demain. On nous a appris ça sur les bancs d'école. Qui remet à demain trouvera malheur en chemin. Qui remet à demain trouvera malheur en chemin. Ça me fait mal lorsque je peux voir littéralement le futur de quelqu'un dans une boule de cristal et dire que non, votre futur, ça n'a rien de positif. Ça me fait mal de leur donner cette... Maintenant, vous allez dire, oh, vous n'êtes pas Dieu, vous ne savez pas ce qui va se passer. J'espère que ce qui va se passer, c'est qu'elle ne va pas avoir ce job le vendredi. Parce que ça serait erroné qu'elle obtienne ce job sans l'anglais. Parce que ça sera 100 fois pire pour elle si elle obtenait ce job sans l'anglais. Ça sera 100 fois pire pour elle. Qui veut me parler? Oh, Mayol. On va prendre Mayol d'abord. Mayol, how are you?
I'm fine, and you?
Il y a du bruit autour de vous, Mayol. I am terrific, thank you. Where are you? Are you at, or are you listening to TV?
Yes, I'm listening. I'm in Congo Brazzaville.
There is a lot of noise around you, Mayol.
Ah, okay. Excuse me. Let me try to find.
Jesus Christ, what are you doing?
Yeah. Good morning.
Yeah. I can still hear the noise. Where are you?
I'm okay. And you?
Ok. Jésus-Christ. Marie-Joseph, aidez-moi. I am terrific. Thank you. Tell me a little bit about you. Who are you?
Excuse me. I am Mayer.
I know. What I'm saying, just tell me your age. Tell me where you were born. Tell me how you make money. Tell me everything I need to know about you.
I didn't catch you.
Die! Wesh! Tout le monde, vous avez exactement 17 minutes pour atteindre 550K. 550K, je viens de le descendre. Il va me stresser pour rien. 550K, 17 minutes. Vous allez vraiment laisser passer cette opportunité, Latifa? Latifa, vous allez laisser passer cette opportunité? Ruth Koulibaly, vous allez vraiment laisser cette opportunité passer? Si vous voulez que je reste 3 heures de temps, il vous reste 16 minutes pour me le faire savoir. Si nous atteignons 500K, 550, en 17 minutes, je reste 3 heures de temps. All right? Qui veut me parler? Who wants to talk to me? Just let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. Mohammed. Mohamed. Notre ancien chauffeur, c'était Mohamed. Il dormait trop. Le gars, il dormait, façon, il dormait. Ma femme était tout le temps frustrée. Ma femme vient taper à ma porte. Mais Mohamed is still sleeping. Et je dis, ah, il faut aller le réveiller. C'est pas moi qui vais prendre la voiture. Mohamed, c'était le hashish tous les jours là. Hashish, il dort comme ça. Ma femme, j'entends ma femme. Mohamed! Le gars, je le lève comme ça. Il n'a même pas nettoyé la voiture. Il saute dedans. Il dit, I'm ready. Je dis, no, you're not ready, man. Mohamed, you're not ready. Donc, chaque fois que j'entends Mohamed maintenant, je pense à notre ancien chauffeur. Oui, il était tout le temps high. Il était high like the sky. Il était haut comme les cieux. Vous pensez que les musulmans, là, les musulmans vont vous dire, oh, je ne bois pas, je ne fume pas, je ne fais pas ceci. Laissez tomber seulement. Oui, Mohamed, c'est quoi votre vice? Votre vice, c'est quoi? On va savoir ça aujourd'hui.
Comments.
No comments. Il a dit no comments. Ouais, c'est ça. Mohamed, il y a un autre Mohamed là-bas. Voilà, les Mohamed commencent à sortir des buissons. Voilà ce qui se passe, les Mohamed là. Oui. Allez, Mohamed, présentez-vous rapidement avant que je ne termine le live. Je leur ai dit, hein, s'ils n'atteignent pas 550 en 14 minutes, je termine le live, mais ils ne font pas d'effort pour atteindre 550. Mais ils ne tapotent pas, je ne comprends pas ce qui se passe. C'est-à-dire, juste, vous n'avez qu'à tapoter, je reste 3 heures de temps. Et vous ne voulez pas tapoter, c'est bizarre. C'est bizarre.
Et c'est 3 heures de masterclass.
It is so bizarre to me when all you got to do is just tap. All you got to do is just tap. And you know, I'm giving you value all the time. And yet they don't want to do it. It blows my mind. Blows my mind. Je ne vais pas vous forcer à atteindre vos objectifs de vie. Mohamed, présentez-vous rapidement votre âge, là où vous êtes né, là où vous vivez, comment vous gagnez de l'argent.
Okay, my name is Mohamed. I am from Guinea. I live in Belgium. And I am 24 years old. So I am a student in international business, and at the same time I work at Le Cours. Le Cours is a company's name.
How do you spell Les Cours?
As in French.
Okay.
French. Yes, Les Cours.
Okay. And what do you do specifically at Les Cours?
I work as, in French, magasinier. I don't know how to say.
It's inventory manager.
Inventory manager.
All right. And you're welcome. What dates did you move to Belgium? Vous parlez comme un chinois, Hein, c'est trop de aïe. Quelle date?
I came in Belgium September 16, 2018.
Ça fait assez longtemps quand même.
Yes.
Vous avez une femme là-bas?
No.
24 ans. Qu'est-ce que vous attendez pour prendre une femme? Une blanche?
In 2018. Inshallah.
Vous avez la date de votre mariage déjà écrite quelque part, c'est ça?
Yes, because I like to play in my future.
Oh. Et c'est quelle année?
2018.
Cette année n'existe pas, donc vous n'allez pas vous marier ça. 2018.
No, 20.
Ça, c'est quelle date ça?
28. Excuse me. 2028. Sorry.
Donc, vous allez vous marier à l'âge de 26 ans.
Yes.
Ok. Vous allez vous marier à une vieille belge ou bien une jeune guinéenne?
African woman.
Oh, vous aimez le chocolat?
Yes, I like it.
Aïe, 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 aïe. I like it. Aïe. Comment pourrais-je vous aider aujourd'hui? Oh, on va partir dans 9 minutes. Désolé. Hein?
Okay.
Donc, dès qu'on atteint 9 minutes, je vais couper immédiatement le live sur votre visage. OK? Je ne vais pas vous dire au revoir ou quoi que ce soit. Je coupe immédiatement. Si on n'atteint pas 550 dans 9 minutes, donc je vous dis par avance que je suis désolé de ce que je vais vous faire. Je vais continuer de parler comme ça. Vous allez voir mon gros doigt ici et puis boum. Et puis je vais partir. Vous n'allez pas savoir ce qui se passe. Vous allez essayer de vous reconnecter sur le live. Ça ne va pas marcher. Et moi, je serai en train d'être dans le jardin parce qu'aujourd'hui, là, il fait vraiment beau dehors. Vraiment beau dehors. Donc, je serai dans le jardin en train de penser aux millions que je vais gagner dans les années qui viennent. Aux centaines de millions. Donc, c'est ce que je veux faire aujourd'hui, juste être dans le jardin, laisser le soleil me taper le visage et penser aux centaines de millions de dollars que je vais gagner dans les années qui viennent. Donc, oui, donc essayez de ne pas atteindre 550 afin que mon rêve puisse être exaucé dans 7 minutes 30 secondes. S'il vous plaît. Yasmine, il ne faut pas rire. Et je veux partir me détendre dans le jardin. Voilà. Donc, Mohamed, on peut continuer, mais si on n'atteint pas ça, vous allez voir, mon doigt va venir depuis ici et vous allez voir, ça va s'agrandir comme ça. Et puis, quels que soient les cris que vous allez entendre dans le live, ça va, boum, et puis c'est tout, ça part. Donc, continuez. Comment est-ce que je peux vous aider aujourd'hui?
Ok, donc je suis dans votre programme Pass. Yes, et je suis en platinum.
Heureusement que je ne vous ai pas dit quelque chose de mauvais.
Excepté des aïe.
Aïe, non, mais ça, je vais vous le corriger durant notre one-on-one. Ça, je vais corriger ça rapidement. Vous êtes dans Platinum?
Yes.
Où est-ce que vous avez trouvé l'argent pour acheter Platinum? C'est pas donné, hein?
Yes, I saved money.
Vous êtes vraiment dans Platinum?
Ah oui, vous pouvez vérifier, écoute.
Bon, la confiance n'exclut pas le contrôle.
Tout à fait.
C'est quoi votre email?
Med, M-E-D, Savan, S-A-V-A-N-E, 9.
Non, c'est bon, attendez. Tchaï, le 23 janvier, il a payé le gars. Exactement un mois. Pass Platinum, c'est écrit Pass Platinum. Il y a quelqu'un d'autre qui est également dans Platinum là-bas. Tchi. Et Anne Chacha dit qu'elle est dans Magnum. Magnum, c'est quelque chose d'autre que seuls les gens qui savent. Anne Chacha, si vous êtes dans Magnum, vous allez savoir. Hey, Platinum! Oh non, ça, quelqu'un de 24 ans dans Platinum, ça.
Et je suis monté dans le live en fait parce que
Parce que vous n'avez rien dit, vous ne m'avez pas dit. Moi, j'ai vu votre commentaire, j'ai dit, j'ai vu le commentaire, je veux monter dans le live. Vous n'avez pas dit, vous êtes dans le programme. C'est comme ça qu'il faut dire, comme ça, je vous fais monter rapidement. J'allais, parce qu'il y avait quelqu'un qui avait répondu également juste après vous et je débattais, est-ce que je dois prendre la deuxième personne ou pas? Et puis, il fallait dire, je suis dans le programme, je vais vous privilégier. En plus, vous êtes Platinum. Tous les Platinum qui sont ici, là, je vais vous chouchouter. Parce que Platinum, c'est pas à donner. Oui, félicitations d'abord. Dites-moi pourquoi vous avez pris Platinum plutôt que Gold.
Ok, donc il faut savoir que de base, en fait, c'est Gold, je voulais prendre. Quand j'ai contacté Manuela, l'idée, en fait, c'était de prendre Gold. Mais elle m'a expliqué les différents paramètres qu'il y avait. Gold, j'avais le cours en commun avec tout le monde 2 fois par semaine et j'avais la possibilité d'envoyer des vidéos, donc pratiquer l'anglais. Et dans Platinum, c'est plus l'opportunité que j'ai d'avoir des séances individuelles avec un coach et également avec vous aussi, une fois par mois, je pense.
Oui, pour moi, c'est une fois par mois.
Mais je l'ai pris parce que j'ai un entretien en fait que je dois passer au mois d'août. Et c'est vraiment lié à mon projet d'avenir. Donc, moi, je vais évoluer en fait dans le commerce international, faire des achats et aller revendre. Dans un premier temps, commencer à Guinée parce que j'ai déjà une base. J'ai un petit business sur place. Et après, viser d'autres pays comme le Sénégal, Côte d'Ivoire, pour plus tard. Et le stage, en fait, que j'ai, c'est pour 2 ans. Je peux travailler à l'entreprise 30 heures par semaine. Et c'est vraiment lié à ça. Donc, je peux acquérir de l'expérience. Mais la condition, je dois parler l'anglais. Toujours le fameux blocage. Donc, j'ai choisi, en fait, le Platinum pour maximiser mes chances de réussir l'examen.
3 minutes, les gars. 3 minutes pour atteindre 550. 2 minutes 30 secondes pour atteindre 550. Sinon, je coupe le live. Waouh. Ok, voici ce qu'on va faire. Vous êtes avec quel coach?
Nassiba.
Oh, Nassiba était assise ici dans mon bureau il y a de cela quelques mois. Nassiba, elle est très gentille, très
gentille.
Oh, Nassiba est très gentille. Faut pas tomber amoureux d'elle.
Ah, écoute, il fallait me le dire plus tôt.
Vous êtes déjà tombé amoureux d'elle. Vous êtes dans le programme, ça fait même pas 3 semaines.
Les coups de foot, ça arrive vite. Non, franchement, elle est super. En plus, elle explique bien. Donc, on comprend ses explications.
Vous faites mieux que de comprendre. Hein? Vous faites plus que de comprendre, là. Oui, donc quand il planifie pour 2028, là, c'est un chasseur audacieux. Et moi, je vais lui dire qu'une de ses élèves a le crush sur elle.
Très bonne idée.
Non, c'est pas une bonne idée. Je ne vais rien lui dire du tout. Les enfants d'aujourd'hui, là, 24 ans. 24 ans et puis il commence à pousser des poils là-bas et puis il ne sait plus quoi faire. Vraiment, bon.
Non, voilà,
Voici ce que je vais faire. Ce que vous êtes en train de me dire, si vous voulez maximiser le temps que vous allez passer avec moi en one-on-one, il faut rédiger ça. rédiger ça. Comme ça, je vais me préparer avant notre tête-à-tête. Vous me comprenez?
Oui.
Chaque tête-à-tête qu'on va avoir, surtout le premier, je vais bien me préparer. Comme ça, vous n'allez pas perdre beaucoup de temps à me l'expliquer dans les 1 heure qu'on a.
Ok.
Donc, je vais brosser ça, je vais voir, ok, ah, d'accord, ok, voici comment je vais l'aider. Donc, dès qu'on met le zoom, boum, je commence à vous donner de la valeur. Boum, 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 boum. Ça fait du sens?
Oui.
Rejoignez-moi
Très
sur
bon.
Telegram. Mon Telegram, c'est t.m.
En minute, je vais noter. Donc, oui.
t.me
Oui.
/Kojo Hunike. Kojo, Kodjo, Hounnnake. OK? C'est mon Telegram.
Ok.
Donc, t.me, c'est telegram.me.
Ok.
C'est-à-dire rédiger ça, envoyez-moi ça, soit en texte, soit sur un document Google Doc. Comme ça, je vais imprimer ça et je vais étudier ça, OK?
Ok, et je dois mettre mes objectifs ou
tout ce qui peut m'aider à vous aider, c'est ça, c'est tout. C'est-à-dire, il faut me donner un contexte.
D'accord.
C'est-à-dire, moi, je viens de vous aider parce que normalement, les gens attendent l'appel pour m'expliquer les choses. Donc, je viens de vous aider. Maintenant, si vous gâtez ça, c'est ça. Il faut juste me donner tout ce dont j'ai besoin, le contexte dont j'ai besoin pour vous aider durant notre premier tête-à-tête. OK?
Ok. Et est-ce que je peux avoir une information concernant les dates?
Oui, on va vous le faire savoir. Mes collaborateurs ou collaboratrices vont vous faire savoir les dates. Moi, je ne sais pas les dates. C'est elles qui... J'ai beaucoup de femmes qui travaillent pour moi. C'est pourquoi je dis elles. Je préfère embaucher les femmes pour une raison que je vais vous expliquer plus tard. Mais bon, c'est elles qui prennent soin de tout ça. Elles vont vous envoyer des messages, des emails ou des WhatsApp ou tout ça. OK?
Ok.
Et vous participez dans votre groupe ou pas?
Ah, tous les jours. Aujourd'hui, j'ai reçu en fait les feedbacks des semaines précédentes et j'ai 100% partout. Donc,
vous avez reçu votre scorecard?
Oui, exactement, le score.
Les scorecards sont partis?
Ah oui, aujourd'hui, on les a reçus.
Est-ce que vous pouvez m'envoyer votre scorecard par Telegram aujourd'hui?
Ok, bien sûr.
Et vous êtes dans quel groupe?
A2.
A2, NF, ok, A2. À quel jour?
Donc, c'est les lundis et mercredis.
À quelle heure?
Donc, de l'heure de Belgique, c'est de 22 à 23.
C'est ça. Ok.
Donc,
Je vois.
100%.
Ah, c'est vous, ça. Vous parlez beaucoup dans le groupe. Pourquoi vous avez une physionomie de quelqu'un qui dort tout le temps?
Ah oui?
Oui, en tout cas, c'est ça, il vous fatigue là-bas. Mohamed Savané, oh, vous participez, Mohamed.
Ah oui.
Hello, everybody. How was your day? I'm going to continue my listening practice of yesterday.
Voici ce qu'il faut commencer à faire. Le corporel, c'est très, très important. Vous connaissez la règle du 7, 38, 55?
Non.
Seulement 7% de ce que vous dites en langage émotionnel, en communication émotionnelle, fait de l'impact. Seulement 7% des mots font de l'impact. 38%, c'est le langage corporel et 55%, c'est le ton de votre voix et tout ça. Donc, le ton de votre voix, c'est plat. Hello everybody today. Donc, les mots, 7%, c'est-à-dire d'emblée 93% de ce que vous dites, les gens ne vont pas connecter avec. C'est fou, 97%. Parce que c'est seulement les mots que moi je vois. Je ne vois pas de mouvement corporel. Hello everybody, today let me tell you about... Et la voix est plate. Prochainement, souriez d'abord et puis dites les choses avec de l'intonation, ayez de l'intonation, soyez mélodique et utilisez votre main également. Hello everybody, how are you today? I want to tell you about, même si vous faites des erreurs, et montez le ton de votre voix. Oui, je sais que nous sommes tous fatigués, mais je vous assure que si vous commencez à faire ça, votre entretien doute, naturellement, ça va venir. N'attendez pas de pratiquer ça la veille de l'entretien. Il faut que ça commence dans le groupe et on vous donne le cadre. Le groupe, littéralement, c'est un laboratoire. Vous êtes dans une éprouvette. Utilisez ça comme expérimentation. Tout ce que vous voulez faire, faites-le. Mais faites-le déjà bien. Comme ça, au moment venu, vous n'aurez plus besoin de vous préparer. OK? Great. That's awesome. Mais sinon, si c'est moi qui suis dans le groupe, je ne vais jamais regarder vos vidéos. Oui, ça me fait dormir. J'ai cliqué la vidéo et puis je sentais le sommeil venir immédiatement. Voilà. Donc, mais vous avez le temps de changer ça rapidement. C'est pourquoi vous êtes Platinum. Donc, Platinum, ces feedbacks-là, les coachs savent vous donner des feedbacks pointus dans les one-on-one que vous aurez avec vos coachs. Mais vous venez d'avoir le feedback de moi, donc vous avez littéralement réduit votre temps parce que vous auriez attendu le one-on-one avec une coach pour vous dire quelque chose comme ça. Alors que là, maintenant, vous pouvez commencer avec une autre vidéo tout de suite dans le groupe avec la voix qui monte, le langage corporel, le sourire, toujours le sourire, comme moi. Je ne souris pas parce que ma vie est belle. Ma vie est belle parce que je souris.
Ok.
Je ne souris pas parce que ma vie est belle. Ma vie est belle parce que je souris. Vous comprenez? Si vous ne comprenez pas, dites-moi, je vais répéter ça une troisième fois. Vous n'êtes pas un idiot. Si vous ne comprenez pas, ça ne fait pas de vous un idiot. Vous voulez que je répète?
Moi, je comprends.
Vous avez compris?
J'ai compris.
Excellent. Donc, commencez à sourire et votre vie sera belle.
D'accord.
All right.
Okay.
Very good. Congratulations. Félicitations d'avoir pris le pack Platinum. Vous êtes dans de très bonnes mains. Et vous aimez le curriculum jusque-là?
Le curriculum, en fait, je trouve que l'idée qui était la plus géniale, c'est le fait que vous avez choisi, bon, pour moi, selon ma façon de voir les choses, le fait que les vidéos, elles sont courtes. Donc, en fait, on n'a pas de difficulté à commencer. Quand tu regardes, en fait,
C'est la première fois que quelque chose de court est en fait bien.
Ah oui. Moi, après qu'à chaque fois, avant les cours, je termine, en fait, je regarde toutes les vidéos avant le début de cours. Parce que quand je commence, je vois c'est 2 minutes, 1 minute, donc ça, c'est plus facile. Et quand je commence, je prends goût. Je me dis au début, je vais regarder que 2 vidéos, mais voilà, je vois, je suis déjà...
Oui, c'est des vidéos de 3 cm.
Ah oui.
Ouais.
Quand même, je ne sais pas comment c'était avant, donc je ne pourrais pas faire une comparaison, mais le curriculum que je vois, c'est très bien, c'est fait, ça donne envie d'étudier, voilà, de se lancer, j'apprécie.
Vous faites vos devoirs de maison. Il faut m'envoyer le...
Les devoirs de maison pour la semaine, la dernière semaine, j'ai eu 100% en fait. Oui. Donc là, j'ai fait 3. Le premier devoir, j'ai eu 93%, deuxième 98%, et là, troisième, j'ai eu 100%.
Je viens de vous envoyer un télégramme, comme ça vous n'aurez plus à chercher mon télégramme, ok? Allez, on se dit à tout à l'heure.
Ok, j'avais juste une dernière question.
Oui, allez-y.
Je voulais savoir, coach, si on est votre étudiant, donc, je vais structurer la question. Donc moi, comme je l'ai dit en 2028,
Oh, votre question là, pas de vous voulez commencer par les palabres d'abord. Depuis 2018 là, on va venir dans 2026 quand? Posez la question d'abord et si j'ai besoin de contexte, je vais te poser des questions.
Ok, si on est 100% un produit de Kodo English, donc on reste jusqu'au niveau C1 dans le programme, est-ce que c'est possible de postuler pour travailler pour vous à temps partiel?
Ouh. Je dis ou parce que je suis très sélectif. Je suis hyper sélectif. Donc, oui, la possibilité existe, mais demandez au coach. Demandez aux coachs comment elles ont eu le job qu'elles ont eu. C'est la crème de la crème. Les coachs que j'embauche, c'est la crème de la crème. Je suis très, très, très sélectif. La réponse est oui. La réponse est oui, parce que j'ai embauché en fait quelqu'un qui était une de nos étudiantes une fois. Elle travaille toujours ici. Donc, je l'ai déjà fait, pourquoi ne pas le refaire? Ça dépend. Si vous êtes vraiment calé dans le domaine là, et le domaine, c'est quoi déjà? Digital marketing?
Le domaine que je veux faire.
Oui.
Oui, c'est non, c'est le commerce international. Non, mais pas dans ce domaine en fait. Bon, c'est mieux en fait que je patiente et voilà, vu qu'on va se voir. Et c'est pas pour tout de suite de toute façon.
Oui.
Parce que là, je suis au niveau A2, mais l'idée, je veux rester jusqu'au niveau C1. Je vais continuer en fait dans le programme.
Oui. Et après 6 mois, les prix baissent. Après 6 mois,
Oui, là, oui,
vos prix vont baisser significativement. Ok, d'accord. On aura plus de temps de cogiter sur tout ça, ok?
Exactement. Ok. Merci beaucoup, Koy.
Avec grand plaisir. À très bientôt. Bye bye.
Je suis satisfait.
Moi aussi, je suis satisfait de vous, de vos choix de vie, parce que vos décisions vont déterminer qui vous allez devenir. On va à 700, on va à 800. On va à 800. Avant d'atteindre 3 heures de live, il faut qu'on soit à 800. Let's go. 3 heures de live, il faut qu'on soit à 800. Oui, Ashley, les prix baissent après 6 mois. OK? Il a pris Platinum. Platinum, il paie 497 € par mois pendant 6 mois. Après 6 mois, il va payer 299 par mois. Donc, ses prix vont baisser. Si vous prenez Gold, vous payez 297 € par mois pendant 6 mois et puis ça baisse à 99. Ça baisse. Les diamants, ils payent 997 € par mois pendant 6 mois et puis ça baisse à... Pour le diamant, je crois que ça baisse à 499 € par mois. Diamant, c'est la crème de la crème. Diamant, c'est... On vous prépare à manger et tout ça. Diamant, c'est... Il n'y a qu'une seule personne qui est diamant dans le programme pour le moment. All right. Qui veut me parler sur TikTok? 800K en 48 minutes, les gars. 800K en 48 minutes. 800K, 48 minutes. Himaka, je ne sais pas ce que vous... Je viens de tout expliquer. Maintenant, il pose une question que j'ai déjà expliquée. Si vous voulez plus d'explications, tout le monde, sur comment on peut vous aider pour maîtriser l'anglais, pour éradiquer cette maladie que vous avez, cette gangrène que vous avez dans le sang là. Pour le faire sortir, il faut envoyer un WhatsApp au numéro qui s'affiche sur vos écrans, le +1 272 280 23 83. Himaka, il ne faut pas être paresseux. Envoyez le WhatsApp au numéro. OK? Ne soyez pas paresseux. Merci. All right. Les paresseux, j'ai la conviction que les paresseux n'iront pas au paradis. Parce que être paresseux, ça veut dire que vous, lorsque vous êtes paresseux, ça veut dire que vous avez décidé de ne pas vivre à votre plein potentiel, alors que le Créateur a dit, allez-y et représentez-moi dans la société. Donc, vous n'avez pas bien représenté votre Créateur dans la société. Et ça, c'est un grand péché. Être paresseux, c'est un péché. Vous comprenez? Être pauvre aussi est un péché. Quand je dis pauvre, ça commence par le mental, le mindset. Si vous êtes pauvre ici, vous avez déjà commis un péché. Avant d'être pauvre dans la main, on est pauvre ici. Il peut y avoir un pauvre financier, là maintenant, mais il est riche dans la tête. Il sera riche, Inch'Allah. Mais les pauvres qui commencent ici ne seront jamais riches ici. Un pauvre qui commence ici, mais qui est riche ici, sera riche ici. J'espère que c'est compris. Ne soyez pas pauvre d'esprit. Ah, il y a quelqu'un déjà ici. Yes. How are you?
I'm doing perfect. How about you?
Oh, perfect. Okay. All right. I am not perfect, but I'm getting there.
Oh, that's nice to know.
All right. Talk to me. I need you to speak up. I can barely hear you.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Can you remove the earpiece that you have?
Okay. 1 second. Let
Uh-huh.
me remove it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How about now?
Oui, c'est très bien. OK, c'est parfait. Maintenant, on a atteint la perfection.
Super.
Ashley, I appreciate it too. Ashley, I appreciate your presence every day. I truly do. Even though it doesn't feel like I appreciate your presence, I do. So thank you, Ashley. All right. Yes. Talk to me. Who are you?
Well, my name is Primayel Button. I am actually originally from Benin, and I currently live in Moldova, a small country in Eastern Europe.
Wait, you're from Guinea, you said?
No, from Benin.
Oh, Benin.
Republic of Benin, yes.
And you live in Moldova.
Exactly, yeah.
What are you doing in motherfucking Dova?
So I've been living in Moldova for 5 years now. Initially, I have been working here as international vice president in an international organization, which name is ISIC. So this organization.
ISIS. You work for ISIS?
ISIC. AIESEC.
I know. I'm just fucking with you because ISIS is Allah Akbar.
Yeah. So basically, I actually reached this country, and finally, I found myself working in the travel industry as a travel consultant for the past 4 years. I mean, this year is actually my 6 years.
What? How old are you?
I am actually 28. This year, I'll be 29.
Who sent you to Moldova at the age of 23?
Probably, I think I came to Moldova at the age of 24.
Who sent you there at the age of 23, 24? Who sent you there? Your father or your mother?
No, I mean myself, because I was working for this organization since my age of 19 when I was actually at university. So let's say I'm a bit passionate about traveling, so I've been going up around to a lot of countries: Liberia, Senegal, Togo, Ghana, Ivory Coast, Turkey, Mali, Moldova, Singapore as well, and Malaysia. So yeah. And this is actually my first time joining your live on TikTok. I was just on my way to work when I just discovered the live. TikTok actually proposed that to me. I'm like, well, why not? So I'm here now. I'm pretty glad that you actually picked me. And I'm pretty happy as well to discuss with you. I do have a question, but before that, I just want to lighten up something. Like someone who is originally from Benin, and my native language is actually French. I do learn.
Non, j'avais promis à Mariam Diallo que dès que je bois ça, je vais répondre à sa question. Mais j'arrive pas à boire ça. Donc, non. Continuez. J'essaie de boire ça, mais
Yeah. So, as someone whose native language is actually French, I did not join or go to any language center. in order to learn English, but I did learn that only by traveling around the world and also by communicating with different kind of people. And today, I actually, as I said before, I work as a travel consultant in an American company. And this English actually really helped me to secure that job initially. I mean, when I came to this country in the year of 2020. So English is actually very important. Today I speak English very good. I mean, you can actually judge that by yourself. My French is good, and I also learned Romanian language, which I speak at an intermediate level. Do understand the basic of Spanish. So,
Vous là, vous continuez comme ça, je vais vous trouver une femme tout de suite avant de partir. Hein. Je vais vous trouver... Non, sérieusement, si vous continuez à faire ça, je vais vous trouver une femme. Hein. Parce que je vais vous trouver une femme. Vous êtes beau? Pas trop beau.
Non, je suis quand même beau. Hein?
Vous faites quelle taille?
1m69.
Disons 68.
Ouais, 68, 69.
Disons 68. Ok, 1m68. Vous pesez combien?
La dernière fois, je vérifiais, c'était 85.
Ouh, vous êtes un petit facochère.
Non, je ne suis pas si gros, hein. Je peux me mettre en vidéo, peut-être.
Oui, on va voir la vidéo parce que 85 pour 1m68, on doit voir la vidéo. Vous êtes un petit facochère.
Un instant.
Oui, je vous ai envoyé un truc, une invitation pour mettre la caméra. Attention, si vous êtes beau, je vais vous trouver une femme. Donc, faites très attention. Ah, le monsieur, vous avez ventre ou vous n'avez pas ventre? Je ne peux pas savoir.
Non, pas trop. I don't think so.
Ah, les femmes, ruez-vous. Parce que cette marchandise ne va pas rester sur le marché trop longtemps. Donc, non, et attention. Parce que, donc, mettez ça dans les commentaires, votre âge, là où vous vivez, très rapidement, les femmes, allez-y. Votre âge, il a 28 ans, il va avoir 29 ans cette année. Votre âge et là où vous vivez. Votre âge, là où vous vivez. Chap, votre âge, là où vous vivez. Chap, il est célibataire, mais pas pour longtemps. Ne faites pas votre malin, les filles. Si vous voulez, il faut prendre immédiatement. Ça ne va pas rester sur le marché longtemps. Parce que tout ce qu'il me raconte là, c'est du bon. C'est-à-dire, c'est du bon matos. Ok, 22 ans, camerounaise, je vis au Camer. Camer, c'est où? Camer, ça sonne comme camembert. Vous êtes où? Vous êtes un fromage? Ribelle, c'est où Camer? Il faut dire le pays. 22 ans, elle n'est pas... 22 ans, bon, ça peut faire l'affaire quand même, mais est-ce qu'elle est jolie même? On va voir si elle est jolie. Non, et les filles, s'il vous plaît, il faut être jolie. Vous-même, vous voyez un beau gosse comme ça qui réussit dans la vie. Il faut pas être vilaine, s'il vous plaît. Si vous voulez venir sur le live, il ne faut pas être vilaine. On va commencer par la Camerounaise de 22 ans qui vit dans le fromage à camembert, quelque part. Oui. On va voir tout à l'heure ce qui va se passer. Ouais. La fille de camembert, là, on va voir. Et il y a quelqu'un d'autre qui vit au Canada. Donc, c'est les KKK. Hein? Donc, ok, les caca, là, les filles de caca. Bon, oui, Ribelle, allez-y, vous deux, allez-y rapidement.
Hello, bonjour, hello everybody.
Non, parlez français parce que vous n'avez pas assez de temps, vous deux.
Ah, d'accord. Donc, je m'appelle Grace, j'ai 22 ans, je vis au Cameroun et je suis...
Pourquoi il ne faut pas chocro, il faut parler le français normal, il ne faut pas dire je suis rebelle, je vis au Cameroun, et les filles là, vous voyez quelqu'un qui a, et puis vous chocro comme ça, il ne faut pas chocro. Il faut parler le français de Cameroun. Le français de Cameroun. Il faut parler français de Cameroun.
On va parler comme au Cameroun.
Ah, parler comme au Cameroun.
Cameroun alors.
Ah.
Oui. Je suis camerounaise. 22 ans, assistante administrative. 1m73. 60 kg max. Skinny, femme skinny. Et mannequin.
Vous savez la taille du monsieur?
Hello. Vous savez la taille? 1m68, c'est ça?
Si vous êtes OK avec ça, commencez la conversation. Allez-y, monsieur.
Coach, hello.
Non, français, parce que je veux que ça coule. Je veux que ça coule.
Mademoiselle, pouvez-vous mettre votre caméra?
Il faut vous tutoyer, vous deux. Tutoyez-vous parce que vous aurez des enfants ensemble.
Un instant, je cherche.
Oui. Si vous allez avoir des enfants ensemble, pourquoi vous vous voyez? Faut pas être vilaine, hein?
Je suis pas vilaine, je suis en train de chercher.
Oui, faut pas chercher. Il faut juste faire. Oui, vous cherchez trop. On dirait que vous êtes vilaine. Oui, et la Canadienne, là, la Canadienne, venez rapidement parce que cette femme ne peut pas trouver la... Ah. Elle n'est pas vilaine. Hein?
Pourquoi je ne me vois pas? Ouais.
Ça, c'est pas vilain. Ça, c'est pas vilain.
Oh my God.
Ça, c'est... OK, allez-y, vous deux. Rapido.
Hello, Ribel.
Oui,
Entends-tu?
Hello. Ouais, très bien.
Super, ravi de te connaître.
Ah, ravi également.
Je suis en train de te voir. Actuellement, tu es au travail?
Oui, effectivement.
J'avoue que j'aime beaucoup ton sourire. Si j'entends bien, tu es au Cameroun actuellement, c'est bien ça? Hein?
Oui.
Ok, d'accord. En tant qu'assistante administrative, où est-ce que tu te vois d'ici les 3 années qui viennent?
Les 3 années qui viennent, je me vois à un autre poste, assistante RH ou RH ou hors du Cameroun.
Mais oui, comme donnez un exemple hors du Cameroun. Donnez un exemple. Moldova, par exemple. Moldova, c'est juste un exemple.
Honnêtement, Canada ou Amérique. Moi, je veux bien les pays anglophones.
Ok, tu parles anglais?
Yes, a little bit. I'm in a program, coach.
Oh! Vraiment, aujourd'hui, là, vous me tuez. Ribel, vous êtes dans notre programme?
Yes, of course.
What group are you in?
I am B1 level.
What group are you in?
Which course, Salma? B1 7:30 to 7:30.
What? B1?
Which course, Shofani?
Say that one more time. You say
Which course, Salma, Shofani?
7:30?
Yes, 7:30 to 8:30 p.m.
But your name is not Rebel in the group.
Grace Marybell, something Grace Marybell. So it won't Rebel report MA.
I don't see you in that group. You have class on Tuesday and Thursday?
Yes, coach.
I don't see you in the group. Oh, hang on. I know why. I know why I don't see it in the group. Okay, I got it. Hang on.
All right.
Oh. Et puis elle participe également. Vous avez votre dernière vidéo date de ce dimanche.
Yes.
Oh, et vous savez cuisiner également du ndolé.
Yes. We were talking about it this week.
Oh, elle cuisine bien, hein?
Oh, that's interesting.
Ok, allez-y. Allez-y.
Super. Donc, je demandais à Marie-Belle, c'est bien ça, hein?
Oui, c'est bien ça.
Je te demandais où est-ce que tu te vois d'ici 3 ans. Tu as parlé d'être assistante RH ou RH. Merde, c'est bien ça, hein?
Oui, mais si je veux aller payer à l'étranger, j'aimerais être hôtesse de l'air, vraiment.
Hôtesse de l'air, ça c'est intéressant. Parce que personnellement, je suis passionné par l'industrie de l'aviation ou des voyages. So,
Oui.
Je pense que ça fait quand même un point de commun.
Ouais, totalement.
Est-ce que tu as déjà voyagé dans d'autres pays en dehors du Cameroun?
Non, not yet.
Not yet? Oh, ok, great. Je pense que l'on pourrait penser à un voyage.
Et vous pensez qu'on peut penser? Et le penseur, le philosophe penseur. Et
Je pense que l'on pourrait
planifier.
Ou encore vouloir, imaginer faire un voyage d'ici les quelques mois à venir, parce que personnellement, en tant que moi, j'adore beaucoup voyager, non seulement pour découvrir, mais aussi j'organise des voyages aux personnes, à des gens qui veulent aller découvrir différents pays. Donc, au lieu de seulement les envoyer, je suis sur le terrain avec eux, ce qui fait aussi que je suis un peu partout. Donc, si ça fait partie quand même de tes ambitions, ou encore si cela fait partie d'un truc qui te passionne, je pense que ça serait bon pour toi personnellement, mais aussi ça pourrait être quand même un point de commun pour pouvoir mieux se connaître. So, that's what I think.
I totally agree with.
Perfect.
That is a good
Néanmoins, j'ai une question.
But, yes.
So, ma question pour toi, c'est de savoir, une question en toute simplicité. Why are you the correct person for me?
Et on dirait entretien d'embauche.
Why?
Pourquoi est-ce que tu penses que tu serais une bonne personne pour moi?
That is a great question. Je pense que je peux être une bonne personne pour toi, dans le sens où on a des plans communs, on partage les mêmes intérêts pour le voyage, la culture également, et nous sommes tous du continent africain, et le fait d'avoir une personne dans notre pays, tu pourras apprendre notre culture, découvrir d'autres horizons. Et parmi tous les pays, tu as déjà pas cité le Cameroun, donc tu vas découvrir le Cameroun, on mange le ndolé royal. Et également dans le sens de pollution, plan de vie. Est-ce que je peux dire plus loin?
Super. D'accord.
Have you got me?
Oui.
Rebelle.
Oui, coach.
Il faut lui poser la même question.
D'accord. Donc, je te retourne la question. Est-ce que tu penses que je peux être une jeune femme intéressante avec une voix?
C'est pas exactement la question, mais bon, si c'est pas exactement la question, mais ok, si c'est ce que vous voulez poser, il n'y a pas de problème.
Je pense que personnellement, physiquement, j'aime ton sourire, donc c'est ok.
Vous aimez plus vous aimez quelque chose de plus que le sourire. Oui. Oui, parce que si c'était un petit éléphanto avec un joli sourire comme ça, vous allez dire non, je passe. Je passe, quand bien même elle est dans passe. Hein, elle est dans passe, notre programme passe. Vous allez dire je passe.
Je pense quand même qu'en dehors du sourire, qu'il y a quelque chose de très important pour moi.
Regardez une femme ferme comme ça. Elle est, regardez. Vous pouvez la tenir comme ça et puis faire ce que vous voulez.
Il y a aussi le fait que déjà, c'est une possibilité. En dehors de ça, il y a aussi le fait que d'ici 3 ans, vous avez pu donner une vision de là où vous voyez. Et je pense que c'est quand même quelque chose de très louable parce que beaucoup de personnes n'arrivent pas à se projeter dans le futur. Et en troisième lieu, vous savez cuisiner, c'est vraiment un bon point. Donc, pour ces 3 raisons-là, je pense que...
Mais la 4e raison, elle est dans notre programme.
Effectivement, la 4e raison, c'est que vous êtes en train de perfectionner votre anglais à travers le programme du coach. So, I think that's a good to go.
Oh, les tourtereaux. Il faut me faire de jolis enfants. Hein. Oh.
Métis bénino-camerounais.
Oui, mais oui, bénino-camerounais. Un Camerounais. C'est Bénin et Cameroun. C'est un Camerounais.
Il aura chaud, hein?
Il aura chaud? Mais pourquoi?
Oui, parce que je suis la seule fille de mes parents. Il y a 4 frères. Donc, me prendre chez nous là.
Non, c'est bon.
Je pense que c'est quand même intéressant alors.
Il va gérer.
Ça veut dire qu'il y a eu quand même beaucoup de cadrage de la part des parents en plus de la part des frères. Donc, c'est un bon point.
Bon, vous là, je vais vous faire quelque chose de spécial pour vous parce que je ne fais jamais ça. Au lieu de parler en DM, en TikTok, Primaël, il faut m'envoyer un télégramme sur t.me. T.me / Kojo Hunake, donc Kodjo. Kodjo Hounnnake.
K-O-2-J-O.
Non, j'ai pas dit deux, j'ai dit D-J.
Ok, D-J-O, ok.
Hounnnake.
Ok.
Parce que elle est sur Telegram tout le temps, parce que c'est là où elle suit ses cours.
Ok.
Et si ça ne passe pas, si le message ne passe pas, parce que des fois Telegram fait des siennes, il faut m'envoyer un DM dans TikTok pour me dire que c'est pas passé par Telegram.
Ok, no problem.
C'est bon?
Yeah.
Oui, vous deux là, c'est fini pour vous. Je vais vous marier, vous deux. C'est fini pour vous.
Ok. Good. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
However, I do have some questions. For the
Thank you
coach.
too.
Ok, donc Ribel, on se dit à très bientôt, ok?
D'accord, coach.
Félicitations, oui, félicitations.
Ismaël.
Oui,
Okay, I thought that.
pour le prix que vous avez gagné. Voilà ce qui se passe lorsque Ribel, quand elle sortait l'argent de la poche, elle pensait qu'elle dépensait de l'argent pour quelque chose. Maintenant, vous voyez le retour sur cet investissement. Ce n'est pas seulement l'anglais qu'elle a gagné, n'est-ce pas? Ce n'est pas seulement l'anglais qu'elle a gagné. Donc, je vous dis, hein, arrêtez de penser à l'argent qui sort de la poche. Parce que vous ne savez jamais le retour exponentiel sur cet investissement. Vous ne savez jamais. Oui. So, let's go back in English.
Yeah, so basically, the really main reason why I have joined actually your live is to get some clarification. Recently, I have had an episode in my professional career.
You said that you have what?
I have had an episode.
Oh,
about my professional
episode.
career. Yes.
What episode did you have?
So basically, a year and a half ago, I have decided to left my first company.
To leave.
And sorry?
To leave, not to left.
To leave. Sorry, to leave. Yeah. So I have decided to leave my first company, actually, where I was working as a travel agent with some friend to join a new company. This company was offering much more independence. It was also offering a better position and as well a better working condition. So some friend of mine, let's say 3 of the friend of mine.
Tout le monde, atteignons les 800K très rapidement. Vous avez
3 friends of mine
Yeah.
actually strike a deal with another company, which is the direct competitor of my first company, to actually open an independent project that they are going to lead only for Africa in this country. And I have decided to join them because, I was like, okay, let me follow my fellow African brother and let's do something together. We could make money together and actually grow everything together. So I have, we actually left our first company and joined the new company, working for inside the independent project. However, with time, I have noticed that a lot of things were actually wrong. For instance, when it's come to salary-wise, when it's come to performance, measurement-wise, and a lot of things. And I started raising some questions. And my questions were not having satisfaction. Also, I was not satisfied with the salary scheme and the payment scheme. The money I was making. I felt that I was making a lot of effort. However, I was not getting enough money. So I talked to them about it because, let's say, professional-wise, they were actually at the top. They were actually my manager. So I discussed with them, hey guys, we actually agree on something before we came to this company. However, this is what's happening. I'm not okay with that. And they were like, oh, don't worry, with time it should be okay, it should be fine and all these things. I'm like, okay. However, with time, nothing was changing. And I'm like, okay, if they cannot increase my money or salary or whatsoever, let me then bring value. I bring value, then this can generate more money, and I can have more money. This being said, I started working on a project, which is a totally francophone project. Let me just remind about the context that in our industry, we do work with the American market. People living in America and people living in Canada. However, I know for a fact that people living in America and Canada, they don't speak only English, but they speak also French. So why don't we have a project on which we can actually target people that speak French in both countries? So people speaking French in both countries also are part of our customer. And sometimes I may discuss with some customer or some client that actually live in those countries, but when they heard this French, they feel which actually made the history, I mean,
Réveillez-moi lorsqu'il aura terminé. Réveillez-moi, les amis. Réveillez-moi dès qu'il aura terminé.
okay, let me make it short. My question is.
My question is. Ok, donc là maintenant on est dans les questions. Ok, my question is.
Yeah. So here is my question. I make a proposal to my friend that we should actually open an independent project inside our project, but it should be only for the Francophone market. And I told them that I wanted to work directly with the director or the CEO of the company instead of them. Why? Because I believe that they do not have really the right competence in order to drive this project with me. I may work with them, but not for them. After learning that, the fact that I wanted to work with the CEO
Hey. Oh. Ok, Primel, revenez demain. Parce que ça là, c'est-à-dire même la question c'est un marathon. La question, on dirait, la question c'est marathon. Je vais aller pisser d'abord. La question c'est marathon. Ah, vraiment. Aïe.
Coach, I'm ready now for the question. Guys, come on. Après dire la question avec une phrase. Hey, brother. Sir. Pray for me, I want to catch one wife. In France, okay. On est bien clair. All right, so let's go to that. Yeah, guys, I'm ready now. It's fine. Coach, you're back. Welcome back. I'm ready. So
I am not ready. This thing is longer than Iron Man. It's longer than Iron Man. C'est plus long que le marathon Ironman.
I'm going to make it very short.
Mais j'ai oublié déjà tout le contexte parce que le contexte était vraiment.
Okay. Let me just ask a question. Maybe from there we can brainstorming the contest. So my question is, as a travel consultant with 6 years experience, I wanted to open my own travel agency working with the US market. And I don't know from where I should start.
What problem will you be solving?
I will be solving two problems. The first problem is actually satisfying people. Sorry, my first problem is to help people to book the travel ticket.
No, I say what problem? What problem are people having?
People are having a problem that they are not able to actually book tickets. I mean, having, let's say, a value. No, people are having a problem to, first of all, to get to understand.
If you cannot articulate the problem people are having.
Hold on a second. 1 minute and 1 second. Okay, the problem people are having is this: they are not able to book their own travel ticket by they are not able to have a good deal while booking the travel ticket.
Tout le monde, je monte ça à 850. Je monte ça à 850 minimum. 850 dans 10 minutes. 850 dans 10 minutes, sinon je quitte le live. 850 dans 10 minutes, ça sera 3 heures de live, sinon je quitte le live. Oui, Yasmine vous a dit 900, mais je suis plus gentil. Mais j'aime bien Yasmine. J'aime le 900 là, ça sonne bien. Ça sonne très bien. Peut-être que je vais changer en 900 tout à l'heure. Pour le moment, il a dit 860, c'est ça? Dans 10 minutes. Let's go. Oui. Quel problème résolvez-vous? What problem are you solving specifically?
So, I'm actually solving, the problem I'm solving is people not being able to book their travel ticket, their hotel accommodation whenever they have to travel.
Mm-hmm.
And also I'm solving their problem of the language barrier whenever they want to do that.
And who is your ideal customer profile?
My ideal customer profile, anyone living in Europe, United States of America, and also Canada, seeking to travel anytime. Mostly African living in those, or immigrant living in those countries.
Why are you focusing on immigrants? I'm just trying to understand.
I'm focusing on immigrant because according to the travel data, the most emerging country that is profitable in the travel industry is actually African markets.
How is that profitable? Why is it profitable?
That's profitable because, first of all, traveling to any destination in Africa costs a lot of money. It costs a lot of money because of a lot of taxes from government, but also a lot of restriction that is not allowing the aviation industry in Africa to be developed, which make people spend a lot of money. However, company and a lot of airline company do offer a great private deal to travel agency to offer to people who are traveling.
And so what is your pitch to somebody who, let's say Yasmin in the chat wants to travel? What is your pitch? What would you say that would make her say, oh, she would rather use you than try to do it herself?
It's very simple. If you want to travel right now, whenever you are living, especially if you are living or flying out or going to America, Canada, or even Europe, when even you contacted the airline having a flight ticket for let's say €1,000, I can get it for you cheaper. As cheap as even with a minimum of €50 lesser, or even much more. It can be much more than that. So I can give you a flight ticket that is cheaper than whatever things airline can give you, and even whatever things that travel agency that have online search bar online can give you.
And how would you be able to do that?
I will be able to do that because the travel agency, I have private contract with airline, which allow me to get travel ticket actually cheaper and resell it at any price that I want.
I understand the business model now. Yeah. But you can only get those contracts while working where you work.
Let's say where I work, actually they do have those contracts, but if I have my own agency, then I could have also those contracts.
No, you cannot. No, you cannot.
No, I can have access.
I
can have them.
No, you cannot. No, you cannot.
Okay, let me elaborate.
No, you cannot. Because these contracts are they are based on the amount of people that are within the company, and because they know that they have, it's almost like group insurance. When you get group insurance, you get a lower rate because they know that they can reach a significantly bigger significantly bigger number of people. If you leave the company and you go work for yourself, you have no leverage. You cannot convince an airline that to make a deal with you, because they'll say fuck off, like you're just one person. How would you be able to get the same juicy deals that you guys have right now in this big company that you're working for?
Thank you. So big company actually do have access to some deal, and yes, the deal that you have access to is based on the size of your company. But you gotta start somewhere. Anyway, I can't work by myself independently. I need to set up a system. Now, airlines do not deal directly with travel agency. Airlines deal with consolidator. So consolidator actually play the middleman between airline agency and travel agency. And those are consolidator based on how much ticket that you can actually serve. For them every month, then they are able to give you access to more deals. Big company might be like, I may not be able to compete with them at the beginning because they might have access to some GCT than me. However, the difference that's going to make is that they can have, they are able to make a bigger profit margin than me. But with time, by getting bigger, then I can have access also to those deals. This still does not stop me to have access to the market and actually to make my business.
Well, cash is king. And if you are not able to be profitable in the beginning years, that's how a lot of companies die really quickly. And so you are playing in the commodities market. You're playing in the red ocean. Have you read that book, Blue Ocean? Have you read the book,
No,
Blue
I heard
Ocean?
about it.
Give me one second. Let me see. You need to read this book called Blue Ocean. This book, Blue Ocean Strategy. This book, you need to go get this book. Blue Ocean Strategy. You see all of this? Do you see all of this? Do you see all of this? That's how I read books. That's how I read books. That's how I read books. I highlight things. That's how I read books. And I put these things everywhere. Blue Ocean Strategy is, if you read this book, you will understand that the game that you're trying to play is a very dangerous game, because we call that the race to the bottom, meaning that there is no differentiating factor between you and somebody else other than price. Is there? Now, if there is any other difference, then tell me what other difference is there besides price? Besides, oh, I can give you a better deal than ABC.
The other difference, aside the price, is also the service that's going to be provided.
That's some bullshit, because everybody can provide good service.
Well, we've experienced actually working as an African, but working mentally with people, with the African market. African actually do make better profit margin working with the African market than actually other people. Why? Because we know our people and we know what they want. And at the same moment, we are providing them the best of the things that they have, but also we are making a good profit margin.
Listen, I'm telling you that
yes,
the ocean that you're about to navigate into is a very dangerous ocean. We call it red ocean. It's not a blue ocean. Because when somebody's shopping, this person is literally focused on price. And if they see two entities, and one entity says, I have better service, and their price is a little higher than the other entity that didn't say anything about service, but has a lower price than the person who says, I have better service, and that's why my price is a little bit higher, they will go with the lower price. they will take the risk on the service. So people are not shopping around saying, who has the better service? Who has a better service? They're not. In that industry, I'm talking about that industry. People are not shopping for service. They're shopping for price. And so what you're trying to do is good, but just understand that the margins are going to be very, very thin, because you are going to have to acquire customers using Facebook ads, Google ads, etc. And when you start doing that, you will incur what is called CAC, customer acquisition cost. And your customer acquisition cost is going to be too big to justify the small margins or profit that you're making and per customer. And so if you acquire a customer for $50, it's just an example I'm giving. You acquire a customer for $50 or $60, and you only make $30 off of that customer. You cannot upsell them anything else on the back end by saying, okay, so now that you get this, let me also give you this. And that's where you actually make your margin. If you don't sell them anything else, and you only make $30 off of that customer, every single time you acquire a $50 customer, you're losing $20. And so your business model may zero customer acquisition cost, $0 customer acquisition. It always costs something. And so you can't really produce content to make yourself, to differentiate yourself from other people, because you're doing the same exact thing that other people are doing. Yes, you can create content, but people are not going to know why they should go with you rather than going somewhere else. Plus, doing content, it takes time. And so it ramps up slowly. Organic growth takes time. It's not like advertising that day one, if you turn on Facebook ads, it goes like this. And so I'm just saying, you have the right intention, but the vehicle is not the right vehicle, because you cannot sell anything on the back end. Now, if you tell me, hey, coach, I can actually upsell them or cross-sell them. Cross-sell, meaning if you're buying the flight, they can actually pick up a couple of other things that are high margins for you. Then it makes all the sense, because that's how you're making the money, right? Like a pharmacy makes a lot of their money in the aisle. The aisle has very high margin products. And when people are waiting at CVS in the aisles, they're looking left, they're looking right, they're picking up something, they're buying a gummy, they're buying this, they're buying that. That's how they make their margins, right? And so, but if you can't cross-sell them anything, and they're only buying one single thing from you, my brother, it's going to be a hard race to the top.
Thank you. I think let me just pick an example, right? Mr. A, it's a customer. He wants to book a ticket. He's actually shopping around about the ticket that he wants to book. Mr. A is seeing on this website, let's say Kayak, is the selling price. He's seeing on, I don't know, whatever, any other website. Mr. A may go for the lower price, but when Mr. A tried to book it, Mr. A noticed that, okay, hey, this is the lower price. However, these do offer disadvantage. Maybe what he's picking doesn't have luggage, maybe it doesn't have flexibility, maybe it doesn't have, seat assignment free of charge at the beginning and all that. So this actually makes totally the difference between Mr. A and Mr. B, who actually rely on an agency, but still go to a travel agent that actually tell him exactly what is the benefit of having this and that. These things can also be provided But I mean, this experience is actually totally it's totally possible by someone.
Here's what I will do if I were you. I would be a travel consultant for people who are looking to be travel consultants. That's where the money is. That's where the big money is. Meaning you have 6 years of experience. You know practically everything in the travel consulting, space. Be a consultant for people who are just getting into that market, but they know jack shit. So they buy your course for 12 weeks, and in 12 weeks, they will learn something that would take them 2 years. And you prepare that curriculum, and that's what you teach. And you charge them $1,500 or 2,000 euros for the 12 weeks. That's how you become rich. Don't get into this little thing. You're gonna suffer a lot. You're gonna have to learn a lot of different skill sets, including ads, and it's not going to bring any sort of change in your pocket. Where you should position yourself is a master travel consultant helping other, newbies, travel consultants ramp up really quickly, because otherwise it will take them too long to learn all the tricks of the trades. And so you position yourself as the guy, the guru, and they come to you to learn from you, and then they go after 12 weeks. That you can do a lot of serious cash damage.
Okay.
But what do I know? I mean, I don't know anything. The only thing I know is that I know nothing.
What do you think about this? For instance, offering to agency who are already, like, let's say they are big agency, because they are already.
Les gars, ce que vous êtes en train de faire là sur les lives, je vous vois, hein, le consulting que je vous donne là, ça vaut des milliers d'euros. Je vous vois, vous profitez. Lui là, je lui ai trouvé femme. Maintenant, il continue avec d'autres choses. Je lui ai trouvé femme, une vraie femme. Ils vont se marier, avoir des enfants et tout ça. Mais il continue. Ce que vous posez comme question là, les réponses que je vous donne valent des milliers d'euros. Des milliers d'euros. Donc, n'abusez pas. N'abusez pas trop.
Okay, cool.
Primaël. Voilà. Maintenant, sur ce, on va se dire nos adieux. Je vous souhaite beaucoup de courage. Envoyez-moi un télégramme. Je vous connecte avec la femme. Elle vous attend, les bras ouverts. Allez, à très bientôt. Bye bye. Ce fut un plaisir. Bon, je lui ai trouvé femme. Il continue avec question. Je lui ai donné une réponse extrêmement puissante. Il a dit, cette réponse-là, c'est bien, mais j'ai encore d'autres questions. Non, soyons sérieux. C'est ça l'Africain, l'abus. Vous abusez trop. C'est pourquoi je n'aime pas travailler avec les Africains. Vous abusez. Ok, bon, on fait quoi même? Vous avez tapoté, hein? C'est Yasmine qui vous a poussé comme ça. Vous êtes trop tapoté. Oui, en plus, c'est gratuit. Non, soyons sérieux, quoi. Vous voyez, c'est la même personne là. Lorsque vous allez quelque part et on dit que la nourriture est gratuite, là, vous allez dans un mariage, vous mangez tellement, votre ventre commence à appeler 911. Votre ventre commence à appeler la police. Ah, je suis prise en otage ici. C'est-à-dire, votre ventre là, pourquoi vous faites ça? Quand quelque chose est gratuit, il ne faut pas déconner. Moi, je vais quelque part, la nourriture est gratuite, je prends ce que je vais manger, je bois ce que je vais boire, c'est tout. Les gens, lorsque vous montez dans l'avion, business class là, vous n'avez pas besoin de boire tout ce qu'on vous amène. Vous voulez champagne? Chaque fois, on me dit ça. Je vais en business class, chaque fois, on me dit, excuse me, sir, you want some champagne? Je dis, no, I'm good. Je ne bois pas du champagne. Je want champagne. Je dis, non. Vous, là, je vous connais. Oui, yes, sir. Champagne. Oui, yes, sir. Vous sortez ivre de l'avion. Vous ne pouvez même pas vous... Hein? vous sortez ivre de l'avion parce que c'est gratuit. Vous avez dit, j'ai payé billet pour business class là. Je vais tout boire, je vais tout manger. On m'amène plein de trucs. Oh, vous voulez les... Comment ça s'appelle en français? Les noix là. Hein? Les almonds et tout ça. Je dis non. Non. Vous prenez tout ça. Vous allez mourir vite si vous faites ça. Chaque fois que quelque chose est gratuit, vous abusez. Je lui ai trouvé femme belle comme ça qui prépare d'une dolée, qui est prête. Elle a dit, mes bras sont ouverts et d'autres choses également sont ouvertes. Vous là, attention, hein, moi je vais vous taper. Vous avez compris quoi? Qu'est-ce que vous avez compris? Vous avez compris quoi? Yasmine. Il n'a qu'à aller s'occuper de ça. C'est ça. Il est là à poser question. Hein? On dirait question pour un champion. Bon. Moi, qu'est-ce qui se passe là-bas même? Qui veut me parler sur TikTok? Est-ce que c'est vous poser question? Qui veut me parler sur TikTok? Oui. Est-ce que c'est vous poser question?
Of course.
Oh.
Bien sûr, je vais poser des questions. My French is not that great, but I do have a question regarding a decision that I've made lately regarding my corporate job.
Wait. Just, lube it up a little bit. Take me out. You know what I'm saying?
I grew up in the US since I was 10,
But
so
I'm
trying to...
I'm just saying, don't just go straight into it. Just introduce yourself, your name, your age. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Right. I'm not sure. I won't give my actual name.
No, you need to give your. You get on this slide. You need to give
My
your name.
name is Yan. I'm from Togo.
Yan is a boy name.
No, it's not.
How do you spell it?
Yan, Y-A-N.
Are you a man?
I'm a girl. Don't you see my profile?
No.
I'm a woman. It's not showing?
It's just small. I don't click on people's profiles.
All right, that's fine. I'm a woman. I'm from Togo, but I grew up here in Chicago.
In Chicago. I grew up in Chicago.
Oh my.
Oh,
Can you
Chicago.
stop? All right, I'm just gonna get to the point at this point.
No. Wait. We're not through yet. So you're from Togo, and how old are you?
I'm 39.
39, and you live in Chi-Town?
I live in Chi-Town.
Okay, and what do you do?
I'm a portfolio manager.
How long have you been doing that for?
I have been doing that for the past 6 years. But prior to that, I was a nutritionist for the Chicago Bears.
Serious?
Seriously. You do have friends that I'm very close to.
Like who?
That's why I didn't want to give my identity here. But yes, prior to that, I was in the food industry, ended up having my own business with a projection of $4.8 million a year. And the pandemic happened, so I shut down. Operation shut down, lost that money, and decided to enter a portfolio manager's realm. Been in corporate America for 6 years. But recently I realized that the fire in me was dying in terms of corporation, right? It kills you quickly if you come from an entrepreneurship background, right? So I started encountering some harassment from my supervisor. He was a male supervisor. He did not give me any break. They made advances. I stopped. I just made a strong force in order to stop it. I was very clear about it. But that decision of not wanting to play that corporate game hindered my position in the company, where they started making everything harder for me, right? I went from a remote position to being asked to be at the office 5 days a week. Exactly. That was not what we agreed on. It was supposed to be remote. I was supposed to get a raise. That didn't happen. And then I woke up one day. Well, there was an incident where he was reaching out to me after hours and also on my off days and also on holidays. So I became a little bit more aggressive regarding that, and I voiced it that it's not okay to reach out to me if it's not pertaining to any extreme emergency, right? Then he turned it to an emergency. Oh, it's an emergency. I need you to send this email right now. The clients are making demands. And I refused to do that. I clearly told him I am not moving forward with his demands, which led to my termination, right? Which is fine. It's okay. I moved forward with unemployment, which I'm still receiving 60% of my salary because I was salary based, which is not bad. But at this point, I've decided to take a break from corporate to go back into the next step is going to be having a restaurant, working with investors. Currently, is my main how can I say this, taking most of my time throughout the day because, I mean, presenting a proposal to investors takes time. I have to constantly answer their questions, transfer most of my proposal into an Excel sheet and send it to them in order for them to finally agree to my proposal.
Say that
So
one more. Say that one more time. So you say that you're working for a restaurant and you're trying to raise money?
No. I'm in the middle of opening up a restaurant.
Oh.
I've had one in the past. It was a fail because my partner had another plan for the restaurant, which I'm not going to disclose here. So it didn't work out. This was prior to me joining the Bears and also having my own business in the future. So now I'm going back to the drawing board by opening up a new restaurant. At this point, my question is, do you think I'm halting every position that's being offered to me in the industry of portfolio manager? So now I'm just focusing on opening up this restaurant and having other lines of business products. Do you think it's a good move at this point?
To do what?
Take a break. To take a break and focus on the business instead of going back to corporate. Because I'll be honest, the corporate world has burned me out completely.
So if I tell you you should go back to corporate, you wouldn't anyway.
It's not like I'm against it, but I just want to wait on someone else's advice, right? And you're a coach, and what would you do if you were in my position?
First of all,
financially, I'm not hurting. But
I don't know if I want to give you advice because you didn't give me your real name.
I'll send it to your inbox at some point.
Is that no? Because don't say at some point because you want my advice right now. But
yes, I'll send it to you. The reason I can't say it because I'm in a position where if I say that name, a lot of people are going to recognize.
Yeah, you're not a star. You're not a star.
I am not a star. Not at all. At all.
Listen, Yen. Here's the deal. The restaurant industry is brutal. It is just cutthroat, brutal. And so the fact that you are, jumping from the saucepan into the fire, I don't know if that's the right move. You've got special set of skills from the Chicago Bears that you can repurpose and launch something for athletes, for example, and consult with them. And I'm not talking about A-level athletes, but you can consult with, C-level or D-level athletes and make a comfortable living. I don't know the specific things that you did as a nutritionist for the Chicago Bears, but that alone on your resume can get a lot of clients, a lot of Z-list athletes through the door just like this. And then you use their testimonials to get D-level athletes and then C-level athletes. Before you know it, you're like playing in the big league. And so what I want to tell you is that sometimes when things are very close to us, we can't see it. For example, right now, you can't see your nose, right? Because it's too close to you. And so we tend to look around for other things, thinking that life cannot be that simple. But life is so simple. To make millions of dollars, it's simple. It is really simple. We are the ones that overcomplicate life. And so if you would just sit and inventory your skills from your nutritionist days, I guarantee you that you will be able to see, wait a minute, I can just be a nutritionist and just get private clients online and then just tell them what to do, and then they'll go do it, and then it will work, and then I will ask them to send me video testimonials, and then I'll create a whole bunch of content. For the restaurant, content creation is going to be a nightmare. First of all, you're not going to have time because restaurants requires your time 100%
That's
of the
why
time.
I'm having a hard time going back to work right now, because I really want to invest in this restaurant ordeal. And it's just not.
Even you're calling it an ordeal. Even you're calling it an ordeal.
I know, but it's.
What are you doing, sweetie?
I'm trying to move forward with an idea that has not been placed in the US yet in terms of our culture, our cultural food. So that's why I'm passionate about this.
I know, but passion alone won't feed you. Passion, you need passion, mission, profession, vocation. You need all four components to be able to feed you and fuel you. Passion alone won't do it. And the thing about restaurants is the profit margins are so razor thin. Unless you're telling me, hey, I'm investing in a ghost kitchen, and I'll be like, now we're talking. But, it's not a ghost kitchen.
It is not. I didn't want to disclose the
concept.
Go
ahead and disclose the concept. You know what happens. You follow Gary Vaynerchuk.
Of course.
An idea is nothing. He always tells people, say your idea. Just don't bullshit me. Say your idea. Nobody is going to just take your idea from this life and then go implement it. Because the implementation is what scares the bejesus out of people. Nobody's going to take your idea, sweetie. So I just want to understand why you think that this concept is going to work. And for me to be able to tell you, well, I think it's worth the effort, I need to at least understand. But if you're just painting it with the same brush.
Here's my concept. I'm just gonna abbreviate it. Here it is. In terms of our African restaurants, first of all, the delivery, in terms of customer service, presentation, the environment is never up to par. We live in a different world, let's say the Western world or in Europe. However, we have not been able to raise our standards to the environment satisfaction yet. So I want to be able to have a space where everyone else can come in, be able to enjoy their palates in that space, but again, provide an ambiance at the same time.
Yeah, that's.
And also, I am actually having a fusion concept. So it's not just you come in and you have your ademe, your fitri or whatever, and you just enjoy it. And
I forgot you're from Togo. I need to be nice. I need to be nicer to you. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
Okay, now that you said ademe, I was like, wait, how does she know that? She did tell. Okay, I will be nicer to you. I promise. Okay, all right, now talk to me.
Here's the thing. That's why I just want to change the image, right, of our presentation in terms of our food concept. The same way you go to Maestro's or your favorite steakhouse, I want to present our food at the same level. There are other attributes to it that I'm not sharing here, but what do you think? Do you think it's enough for me to just
first of all, I will require you, not encourage you, I will require you today to go to Amazon.com and order the book called Unreasonable Hospitality.
Okay.
Immediately. Unreasonable Hospitality. And I need you to finish that book before the end of the month. In the next 5 days, you should be able to finish
All right.
it.
How many pages? If it's about 400, I should be able to get it done in a week.
I don't know. You'll find out. But unreasonable hospitality is going to open your eyes to whether that concept is possible or not, and also how much needs to be involved for that concept. For that concept to be able to work. But you will gain an appreciation for you are trying or attempting to play in the area where new level, new devil.
Yes, of course. I am ready for that. That's why I'm glad that my investor is working very close to me.
I don't like the idea of having an investor so early. I just don't like it. I'm not.
What if the investor is your partner?
I'm not meaning your boyfriend, your husband.
No. Partner in terms of the concept. We're currently battling each step.
That's even worse.
Of the creation.
That's even worse.
Got it.
Oh yeah, that's even worse. And so, because here's the deal. If he doesn't or she doesn't like something, she or he will be able to block it. And literally, I've been there. I know what it feels like to have a partner that has the cash. And I'm so glad that I got from underneath that to start Kojo English. And now, the millions are for me alone. I don't got to share it.
Makes sense.
But what I'm saying is you have to go for the low-hanging fruit. And the low-hanging fruit is your experience with the Chicago. How much time did you spend with the Chicago Bears? Please tell me more than 1 year.
I had almost a year. I resigned. I became a mother and I resigned. The hours were brutal. Look at these hours, 4 a.m. till sometimes 11 p.m. during preseason. And when season comes along.
Wait, what? Say that one more time.
4 a.m.
No, that can't be true. That can't be true.
Oh, yes, it is true. There are days where we don't even have a break because the players have to be on site by 6 a.m. You have to have meetings with them, have talks, concentration time, and then send them on the field and wait till all their foods are ready, and then stick around until their practicing time is over. And during in-season, practice does not end until 11 p.m., depending on their performance and requirements by the coach.
What did you do there specifically?
What did I do there specifically? I work as their nutrition chef. I was making sure a menu is developed every day, making sure that we are able to, for example, I had some of the players that had difficult times with, because some of them come from the South, right? So they're not familiar with healthy food. They're not familiar with, for example, one player asked me, what's a tilapia? I was shocked that they never came across that type of fish in their life, or I don't know what their history was, but it was shocking. So I was pretty much their guide in terms of how to keep their body nourished.
Where did you learn all of that from?
Self-taught, and also I went to school for it.
It can be both.
It was both. It is both, because you can attend school for culinary and nutrition, but if you don't have a certain passion for it or understanding and also apply it in your personal life, you would not be in the position to be able to help others.
Are you I don't know how to.
And also,
I'm not a
get to the
diplomat.
point where I was on the Food Network. I was the first Togolese to participate in some of their programs there.
I like
yes,
you. I don't know you, but I like you. I don't know you, but I
If you
like.
want to verify, I do have a very close friend of yours that I can
Well,
direct you to them.
DM me after the live and tell
I
me.
will.
And
So you can verify. But I appreciate your advice because I'm sitting here every day working through the process and thinking,
stop the
this
process.
is going to be something. Pardon me?
Stop the process for the restaurant.
Okay.
It's going to plunge you into the next frustrating 5 years of your life. And by the time you're 44, you're going to turn around and say, what the fuck did I just do of the last 5 years? Meaning that it's going to be even more brutal than the Chicago Bears because you're not going to be perceiving salaries. You're just going to be working fingers to the bone, and you're not going to see any profit because you're using that profit to reinvest in the business, but also to pay employees. And your ass is going to be in the restaurant every single day, and while your partner is out there playing golf. And so you will start resenting.
Very true.
Oh, you will start resenting very quickly your partner for not being in the trenches with you. And he's going to say, well, that was not the original deal. And so, and so I'm just trying to protect you from all of it because you're a cis, man. Like I'm like, you're Togolese, you know what I'm saying? And you're a single mother, or are you? Are you a single mother?
I am, but my child's father, we co-parent perfectly fine.
Sure, but I'm saying you don't have time to go through another phase of stress right now.
Okay.
Just being a single mother is stressful enough.
It is.
You got to do something that keeps you home in front of a computer with clients and just do your shit and then just make money. All you got to do is just go check your bank account and it's like, ka-ching, ka-ching. People just sending you $2,000 payments.
Okay.
And that's it. Like you just in your PJs and you wake up, brush your teeth and just check Stripe and just see the money come in.
You really just woke up something in me because I still have some of my connections from the Bears team. The wives and I are still friends. So
you got this.
I'm just getting a ding on top of my head right now.
You got this. You know, like I always say that your Rolodex is your Rolex.
Yes.
No, you didn't hear what I just said. So let me repeat.
Your Rolodex.
Your Rolodex is your Rolex.
I like that.
You are wearing a Rolex right now without knowing. That Rolex is called Rolodex. You have access to people that the average common person doesn't have access to. Just pick up your phone and just make a couple of calls. I always say the more conversations, the more compensation.
Makes sense.
The more hands you shake, the more money you make. Just go shake a couple of hands and kiss babies and check up on them. And then they will be happy to hear from you. If you kept good contacts, they will be happy to hear from you. And don't even say, hey, I'm starting something. I want you to be my client. Just say, hey, I'm starting something. I know that your network is pristine. Just can you tell your friends about what I'm doing? And she might be like, oh, I'm interested. What are you talking about? You see what I'm saying? Always do that. Circumvent them and say, I know you are the shit. Like, everybody in Chicago. Tell people, can you tell people about what I'm doing? Can you support a cis? And people
they have asked for the support. I just had my mind so set up on these restaurants ordeal that I kept pushing it in the back burner.
No, you are literally, you're literally straddling your blessings to go to your curses.
Interesting.
You're walking over your blessings, going to your curses, straight to hell. It's going to be a hellish day in Chicago. And I know Chicago is cold. It's going to be a hot day in Chicago. A hot day in the cold Chicago winter. Oh, you will bring the heat for sure, for shizzle. So I'm just saying, if you want to spend the next 5 years regretting the choice that you've made, go for what you're doing right now. But if you want to go for the chill road, and I know that I always say easy choices, hard life, hard choices, easy life. But what I'm telling you is not easy, meaning, starting a business as a nutritionist is not easy. It's just a different path. It's a different path, but it's a much more, it fits more with your persona. It just fits more. You're not, for the 5 minutes that I know you, I don't think you're the person that's going to do the horse and pony show in front of investors and say, we're projecting 1.5 million the first year, and then this. And
I've sent them the entire breakdown. I work on the TOC. I've worked on everything, sent it to them. It's looking good, but the numbers they're not believing in the numbers in terms of the environment, the neighborhood that I have chosen, which is the Bronzeville here in Chicago, right? Or the Hyde Park area. They're still, because these investors are in a neighborhood that is like $10 million per home, right? So when in terms of Bronzeville or Hyde Park.
How did you find these investors?
I've met them through my strategist, who was a former Olympian. So he left that world to just, he left that world. We've met on a business app. It's called Shaper. Shaper is no longer in existence, but it was a business app that matches you with others with the same business interest. This was in 2010, I believe, or 12. Yes. Another company purchased the app now, so it's no longer active.
So I thought your partner was was going to supply the capital.
Yes. My strategist introduced me to the investor who's going to be my partner. He actually proposed to be a partner.
He's just trying to fuck you.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do.
It's hard to be a woman in this industry.
It is in any industry. Yasmin, who is always in the chat, was talking about something like that, and she lives in Cote d'Ivoire. She was trying to look for a job and this and that and the other, and everybody was trying to fuck her because she's very cute.
It's unfortunate. Okay.
That's just
I'll take your advice though in
just
terms of
stay away.
my own thing
I guarantee you that it is better for you to make 1/10 of what, and I call a lot of these things vanity metrics, because if you go and they give you $1 million or $2 million and $3 million, you put it on your resume saying I raised $3 million.
People laughing at me. Don't do that.
It's vanity. They're not laughing at you. They're laughing with you.
Are they laughing with me?
And so it's these numbers are vanity metrics, because they're not the money that you made. They're the money you raised. I know an entrepreneur who raised a Togolese brother who raised $10 million.
Yes.
He's closing his company. Like, he has no money. He told me he almost had a nervous breakdown.
That's tragic.
And they've been doing that for 8 years.
Wow.
And now he's older. He has a wife. He has a child with no job.
Yeah.
It just took them 8 years.
That's definitely nervous breakdown stage.
No, not 8 years. I think it was 12 years. It just took them 12 years to learn the lesson.
Okay.
So do you want?
So would you still recommend that book?
The reason why I would recommend the book, because I am in the education field, but that book helped me tremendously, because the book is about excellence. right?
All right.
And when you read it, you're like, holy shit, like there are levels to customer service that you can provide, right? And so it will open your eyes differently, even if you're not going in the
I
restaurant
wrote
business.
it down, but unfortunately, my phone accidentally deleted it. Can I have the name one more time?
When you
I was
DM
trying
me,
to-
when you DM me, I'll send it to you.
You send me the book.
That
All
gives
right.
that
Thank
gives
you.
you something to do. So because now you will have to DM me your name and the name of the friend that we have in common. I'll send you the book. I'll send you my private. I'll send you my private WhatsApp as well. Okay.
I appreciate it.
You're
Thank you
wel-
so
you're wel-
much.
You're welcome. All right.
You
Take
were
care.
brutal, but it was quite instruction. It was quite instructive.
I was
so
brutal
thank
because
you.
I like you and I want you to not be delusional about where you're going. And where you're going right now is going to take you places where you're going to turn around and
Yeah.
and you're going to gain 20
Right,
pounds. You're going to gain 20 pounds just like
Oh,
this.
absolutely not.
And you
I don't deal with that level of stress.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Nobody wants to gain 20 pounds in a few months, right?
Absolutely not.
So I don't know what you look like, but nobody wants to gain 20 extra pounds.
Nobody wants to get extra pounds for sure.
So let's
for
not
sure.
go there. But
All right, thank you so much, Coach. I appreciate it. It's
my pleasure.
We'll stay in touch, okay?
great
Thank you.
great question. All right, talk to you soon.
How do I get off? You gonna drop me?
I'll take you down.
All right.
All right, very good. That was good. Yeah, actually, the reason I said I'll give her my private WhatsApp is because I want to see if there's anything here that I can do to coach her. And it's not going to be a free coaching because she will need a lot of help. So that's the angle that I was going for because she has money. It's not that she doesn't have money. She can pay. You can't pay for my private consulting services, Ashley. So shut the fuck up. I'm kidding. You know that. Yeah. You know that. All right, guys. It's time. It is time. And I got to go. Let me take one more because you never know who you know what I'm saying? Like I just take the first person without knowing who they are. I don't check the profiles before picking the first person. Matter of fact, I've brought in people who had no profile pictures, so I never really know who they are before I bring them up. Monsieur David n'est pas venu. Qui est Monsieur David? Je voulais bloquer quelqu'un, c'est ça? Qui est Monsieur David? David, 25 ans, Togolais, Canadien, vive au Canada, delivery guy. Oh, David Oh, Annie Franny. Okay. Oh, oui, il n'est pas venu. Il est dans notre programme, donc il va venir un de ces quatre. Il est busy. Okay. All right, very good. Est-ce qu'on peut atteindre le million dans 5 minutes? Je veux voir juste un seul chiffre là-bas. 1 million. Qui veut me parler rapidement? 5 minutes et je descends. Tout le monde, si vous voulez qu'on vous aide à maîtriser l'anglais, vous savez exactement ce qu'il faut faire. Envoyez un WhatsApp au numéro qui s'affiche sur vos écrans. Envoyez un WhatsApp au numéro qui s'affiche sur vos écrans.
Hi, Coach.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. I hope you too.
Yes, me too.
So, my name is Paul. I live in Germany, and I've been living here since like 13 years now. And yeah, I don't know why I feel so excited. I don't know what's wrong with me.
I don't know what's wrong with you. I don't know.
So as I said, I live in Germany since like 13 years now.
Before that, let's talk about your age and where you were born.
Born in Yaoundé, Cameroon.
Oh, today every other person is born in Cameroon. It's crazy. And what is your age?
34.
Subjects, verb, complement.
My age is, I'm 34 years old.
And how do you make money, sir?
Oh, I work here since like more than 6 years now. I work as an engineer, and yeah, and that's actually the main concern of my main concern today. Like kind of because
Et maintenant, les gens transforment mon live en consulting gratuit. Et les Africains, je vous aime, mais je ne vous aime pas. Et les gens ont même oublié le truc d'anglais là. Ils viennent et puis posent des questions stratégiques qui coûtent des milliers d'euros. Je vous aime, mais je ne vous aime pas.
Merci pour les masterclass.
Yeah. Posez votre question.
So, as I was saying, I'm married since 1.5 years now, and I have also a kid.
I'm sorry, I didn't. Oh, you say you were married about a.
No, I got married like 1.5 years.
Mhm.
Yeah.
To a German. To a German.
Oh no, to a Cameroonian girl.
How did you find a Cameroonian girl in Germany?
At a university.
How did you know?
A lot of Cameroonian.
How did you know she was from Cameroon?
Oh, because we literally have some kind of groups together on some Facebook pages, like these kind of things. And also at the university, most of the time we come together and like, you know, it's always good to come into community.
That's interesting. Okay, and you have a child?
Yeah.
How?
So she'll be 2 in April.
Congratulations.
Thanks. So my main concern is I've been dreaming to live in a country where I can speak English, and one of the best options, since I did physics, I thought of also pursuing a PhD.
Les gens, vous ne tapotez pas. Hein. Ce que je vois comme tapotage là, vous ne tapotez pas. Hein. Ça fait 1, 2, 3, 4. Vous ne tapotez pas. Vous ne tapotez pas. Vous ne tapotez pas. Les conseils que je donne ici, the advice that I give you guys here, literally, it's worth tens of thousands of euros. You're not tapping. I'm telling you, you're not tapping. I'm looking at the number and I'm mad at y'all. Seriously. Go ahead.
Okay, as I said, I thought of pursuing a PhD, so I started applying for a PhD in the US in the domain of physics. But I'm kind of also afraid if I'm doing something crazy, because here in Germany, I'm earning that good. And yeah, and for a PhD, it will be definitely fully funded, but it's not even the half of what I'm having here. So I'm kind of like, yeah, but the main goal of this, also pursuing a PhD and going maybe changing the trajectory, as I was kind of looking on, because I know, yeah, the next 3 years or 4 years, I don't know if I could not have a return in investment. Like, it's going to be hard, but maybe for a long-term perspective, I think maybe it worth it. So my main concern is, am I just going? Is it too dangerous what I'm trying to do, since I also have a family and a kid? So those are the kind of things that I'm asking myself.
How much do you make right now per month?
More than 80K.
That's per year, right?
Yeah, per year, yeah. So net in Germany, when they remove taxes and everything, I have like, if I want to take an average on year is like 4.6, but monthly is 4.2, because they are in November and December, they kind of double my salary. So if I want to take the average,
that's interesting.
I'm like, so I'm kind of asking myself, but going for a PhD, while doing the PhD, I'll be having like something like, I don't know, maybe $2,200 dollars in without taxes. So
now let me ask you a question. Did you have anything else, any other context to give me, or that's it?
Not really.
Okay, so what is on the other side of the PhD?
As I said, going deep into my domain, really understand better the physics, and also because also one other point is because I try also.
No, not eight. Don't give me 7 different things. Give me the most important thing. We call that the North Star. The North Star, the fundamental, single, unique thing that if it happens as a result of the PhD, nothing else matters. Give me that thing that you are pursuing after, or your
career specific.
It's vague. It is very vague. And for you to jump into this bandwagon, you have to be very hyper focused. And so tell me specifically what you believe the PhD will help you achieve 4 years from now.
Oh, as I said, because I was kind of more looking into the career, like
you are being vague. And 4 years from now, the market environment is completely going to change. 4 years from now, what you will learn in school is going to become obsolete. They are not preparing us for the future. They are preparing us for the past. And so that's why people are coming out of school jobless, because they spent hundreds of thousands or tens of thousands of dollars educating themselves on something that is obsolete. It is over. What they learned in school, they are not going to apply it in today's world. That's how fast the world is moving now. We're not talking about the Industrial Revolution anymore. Like, we're not talking about the agricultural revolution anymore. People used to have 100 years before the new revolution comes. Today, you don't have that. We don't have that anymore. And so what is happening is that every single revolution that's coming is shorter and shorter and shorter in time. What does that mean? That the speed of learning needs to keep up with the speed of technology. That if you spend yourself locked into a PhD program for 4 years, they are teaching you something that had been redacted 10, 20, 30 years ago. Now, of course, they will give you a couple of, things to make it look like it's up to date, but it's not. And so you're going to come out the other side, and then you're going to say, all right, so now let's go for the job. And the job is asking you some shit that you're like, no, I didn't see this in school. They didn't teach me in school. And so you're going to spend another year or 2 looking for the right job. That's 6 years. Now, fast forward, we are in 2032. Your child is 8 years old. You yourself, you are 40 years old and jobless. And you're going to say, damn, I could have, would have, should have done something else. But it's too late. You do not need a PhD to make money in your field of engineering. You don't. Elon Musk doesn't have a PhD. So guess what he did? He hired a bunch of PhDs to work for him. So that's the hack. That is the hack. You don't have to be the guy with the PhD. You should be the guy who hires the guy with the PhD to work for you. They always say A students end up working for B students. You're trying to be an A student. In today's world, in 2026, that's not the right play. It's just not the right strategy. And so I need you to understand that you can make beaucoup money without a PhD. You already have a master's degree. What are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, guys, you need to learn how to make money, and they don't teach that in school. Can you imagine? They don't teach the art of sales in school. You're an attorney. You go for business, business law, and you do business law for 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. You come out, you don't even know how to acquire a client as an attorney. They don't teach you that. Now you know a whole bunch of laws in your head. How do you monetize it? How do you turn it into cash? I don't know. They didn't teach me that. That's what they should have taught you. Day, am I right? So I'm just saying, you're gonna go there and waste your time, and you're gonna come out on the other side and say, damn, why did I just do this? Don't go there because it's free ride. You know what I'm saying? Don't go there because they're giving you free money. So
no free money. Like, yeah.
So it's a bad idea. Don't do it. It's a bad idea. Your wife is going to end up hating you. She's going to leave you because you're not making any money. Women love money. Women don't like suffering. They don't like suffering, especially when they have a child. They become very aggressive with money. They become a child. They don't want you to fuck around with the money that they're going to feed the child. And so be very careful what you do. I'm not saying don't take risks. You have to take risks in life, but they have to be calculated risks. And so right now, if you're working in Germany and you're making 80K, well, how about you figure out what skill set can I learn on top of this to make 150K?
One of our barriers here in Germany as foreigners is that at a certain level, I'm not saying they are not like people looking like me that can make more than this, but in the career wise, sometimes you feel stuck at a certain point. That's one of my my main problem also.
Well, it's just, see, that's what I always say, that you think you believe something because it's true. And I'm telling you that you think it's true because you believe it. You don't believe it because it's fundamentally true. You think it is true. That's why you believe it. So what you're telling me right now is just a whole bunch of bullshit to make you feel good about why you can't make more than 80K. And I'm telling you, you can make 200K in Germany if you wanted to. You have to stop seeing yourself and comparing yourself to others. Otherwise, you will never do better, because you will say it's impossible to do better. And I'm telling you, it's not. So the limiting beliefs that you have are the first obstacle that you need to remove. And once you do that, you will see clearly. But sky's the limit, man. I want you to juxtapose a skill set on top of what you have right now that can get you to make more money. And then with experience and time, what you will eventually do is just you will end up working for yourself as a consultant to other companies. What do you do specifically as an engineer?
As I said, I studied physics. So I don't know if you have a little bit of physics idea, because in physics, physics got a different type of domain. So in optics, like when you maybe, let's say you have a glass or anything, there's always a certain amount of light transmitted, reflected, and this kind of things. We calculate, we analyze these kind of things. Like, yeah. I mean the optical part of physics, everything that does with light.
Yeah, but ultimately, what are you guys doing?
Where I work presently, we are a glass producer. So in the glass, when they produce the glass, definitely there are kind of defect inside the glasses, and we use some kind of metrological method to analyze the defect, what type of defect they are, how can we reduce the effect, and how does this effect affect our glass to the for the end consumer.
You're talking about glass panels for buildings, for construction, like construction?
No, there are many types of glass. Even if you talk about maybe something like optical fiber, I don't know if you know something, if you have heard about optical fiber, or even these VR glasses, or even like everything that concern light. Any company that does with glass.
How can you, let me ask you this, how can you turn that into a consultancy? How can you turn that into, based upon, how long have you been working there for? 6 years, you said?
Or in general, as career-wise, if I want to sum up, is 6 years, but where I'm working currently is almost 3 years.
6 years of experience. So with 6 years of experience, how can you repurpose that into something that you repackage as a consultancy? How can you turn that? Who would be your ideal customer?
Oh, like I said, because this is kind of, we call this in general characterization method. So normally, I don't know if I will put it this way, because you will say I'm kind of just seeing the limitation, because most of the time, our customers are these kind of big companies, really big companies like Mercedes, BMW, these kind of companies. And they will send their different parts in my company for us to test the company and approve a certain things and make a certain amount of calculations. And
what you're telling me is that you can never work as a consultant. That's what you're telling me, right?
That's not how I would put it.
Here's what you need to do. You need to rebrand yourself and remove yourself. Because here's the deal. The job that you're doing, they plugged you there as part of the company. What I want you to do is find a way to remove yourself and then plug yourself into different companies. And so that's what I'm trying to tell you, that you offer your service to different companies on a result basis. And so you tell them, or project basis, and they'll say, oh, we're working on this project, we need this consultant. And then you offer your services. And so you're selling your services at that time versus selling your time for money. You're not exchanging your time for money, but you're exchanging your service for money. So it's on a project basis. So you build them on a project basis versus an hourly basis. That's what I want you to start doing. So once you can do that, what you will do is hire mini-me's under you, train the mini-me's, and deploy the mini-me's into companies. That's what you need to do. So you sit back, have your mini-me's go out there and make money for you. That's how you can quadruple what you're making right now. That's how you start making $500,000 euros. That's how you do it. Stop trying to be a cog into somebody else's wheel. Right now, you are expendable because you are part of a company. They can decide tomorrow to cut you. But if, as a consultant, if you have your mini-me's and then this project, you have that project, you have that project, you have that, all you got to do now is you're a master project puppet. And so you're like, all right, so we got to do this project is finished, we got to get here. So you just go and find the client and you let your mini-me's deploy their expertise to solve the client's problem. Congratulations, you become a millionaire.
Oh, there's one thing, I don't know, there's one of my main limitations, because I thought of this before, but when looking at things, as I said, like most of these companies that give us projects are generally kind of...
I know. Do you know why? Do you know why? because that is the segment of the market that you guys are playing in. I don't want you to see, you can't see the frame because you're inside of the picture. You can't,
I understand that.
Here is the frame. If you are inside of the picture, you can't see the frame. That's what's going on right now with you. I need you to step out the picture so you can see the big picture. That's why they call it big picture. You are inside of it, you can see the frame. And so you guys are playing in a segment of the market with large corporations, but there's another segment below that and another segment below that. That's where that's where your sweet spot is, because those guys are having a harder time getting their projects resolved because all the big engineers are working for the bigger companies. Those clients are your clients. Those are your customers because they have a hard time getting their problem solved. That's who you need to go after. That's where your research needs to be. Make sense? The US should not be in the cards right now. You can stay in Germany and become a millionaire. If the goal is money, Germany is the place.
I see. Because what my wife suggested when we were talking about those things, she asked me to rather apply for, I don't know if you have heard about it, an EB2. So, yeah.
Your wife only knows as much as the information you give her. And I just gave you new information. So now you see the difference between $80,000 and $1 million is information. It's not money. The difference between $80,000 and $1 million is information. It's not money. I am telling you that now you have new information. Build new information on top of the information I gave you today, and I guarantee you, you will be able to close that gap. Right now, you keep asking questions. I'm about to go. Because you just one question after the next, it's never ending. So I will tell you something. Put everything in ChatGPT. Tell ChatGPT, I want to stay in Germany. I want to work for myself. Here's my skill set. These are all my competencies. I have a family. I have a 2-year-old girl. I have a wife that loves me. I was thinking about going to the US, but somebody told me not to, that I can stay in Germany and make money. How? Help me, ChatGPT. Think like the 0.1% of the smartest people on earth and give me a detailed answer and strategy on what to do to bridge the gap between $80,000 and $1 million a year. Don't be afraid of money. $1 million is not much. Don't be afraid of it. So ask ChatGPT and it will blow your mind how ChatGPT will give you a very, very specific strategy on what to do. You are very smart. The only thing that is hurting you right now is you, because you think you know the answer. When you say, well, but in Germany, companies, it's just big companies and this, and you think you know the answer, therefore you are not doing anything else to solve the problem. I am saying, question the answers that you think you know. It is better to have answers you can question than questions you can't answer.
Go on again. It is better to.
It is better to have answers you can question than questions you can't answer. Because right now, you have answers you think are unquestionable. That, oh, this is the answer, coach. Like, that's the answer. I'm saying no. Question the answer that you think you know. Seriously.
Okay.
You're smart. You can figure it out. $1 million is only $120,000 away from you. It is not a lot of money. It's not a lot of. I know what I'm talking about. $1 million is not a lot of money. Go make it, man. You can do it.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you so much. I really appreciate what you're doing, and yeah, thank you so much.
It's my pleasure. If anybody can do it in your specific field, it is you. It's nobody else. It is you. So go get it.
Okay, thank you.
Peace out.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, very good. Sometimes what people need is a boost of confidence. That's all. He can do it, man. All he needs is a boost of confidence. All right. Sur ce, no, you cannot join me right now, David. Game is over. Thank you, Tempo. Appreciate that. Fidel, thank you. All right, everybody, got to go. Thank you for the million. And you guys did a great job today. Tilly, I didn't know you were in the live. Yeah, today was good, man. Je suis très content pour le couple là qu'on a accouplé aujourd'hui. On les a virtuellement accouplés aujourd'hui. Je suis très content pour eux. Je suis très content. Oui, c'est des tourtereaux. Ils vont s'accoupler, hein. Soyez-en sûrs. Ils vont s'accoupler. Ok, je vais y aller comme ça. Oui, vous avez raté le live. C'est ça. C'est ce qui se passe. Yes, everybody, thank you. Et dites à plus de personnes de venir sur les lives. Imaginez si vos trois, on est à 300 et quelques ici. Vous demandez à une seule personne de se joindre à vous pour regarder le live. Vous leur dites, oh, le coach fait le live à telle heure. On serait à 600. C'est-à-dire que les Africains n'aiment pas s'entraider. C'est ça. Ça fait plus de 3 mois, 4 mois qu'on est toujours dans les 300, 400, peut-être 300, 400. Les Africains n'aiment pas s'entraider. Je ne sais pas pourquoi. Chaque personne ici peut dire à une seule personne et on va doubler littéralement ce chiffre, mais on ne le double pas. C'est-à-dire que vous voulez ça pour vous-même. Vous ne voulez pas dire à qui que ce soit. Vous voulez ça pour vous seul. Je vais commencer à réduire le nombre de lives par semaine de 7 à 6, à 5, à 4, à 3, à 2, à 1. Comme ça, si vous ratez une seule fois, vous attendez 7 jours. Vous allez voir, oh, je prépare des choses pour vous parce que je regarde les chiffres et je me dis, non, mais ces lives-là, est-ce que vraiment ces lives, ça change quelque chose? Ça fait plus de 3 mois, je fais les lives tous les jours, littéralement, sans faille. À mon anniversaire, j'ai fait le live. Le 25 décembre, j'ai fait le live. Le 31 décembre, j'ai fait le live. Le 1er janvier, j'ai fait le live. Non, soyons sérieux. Soyons sérieux. Je ne suis plus aussi passionné par les lives que je l'étais au début parce que je vois que les chiffres ne montent pas. Les gens viennent et repartent, ne parlent jamais du live à leurs amis. C'est bon, la vie continue, n'est-ce pas? Ma vie continue. Avec ou sans live, ma vie continue. OK? All right. Everybody, it was real. Et maintenant, vous profitez encore. Vous profitez plus des lives parce que les gens viennent et se disent, oh, coach peut résoudre des problèmes business. Je viens avec mon business case. Les gens viennent maintenant blender de cas de business. La demoiselle togolaise qui était ici, qui est partie chez l'américaine, son truc était vraiment, c'était touffu. Mais par A plus B, je lui ai dit, bon, c'est comme ça, il faut faire. C'est ce que je viens de lui dire là. Vous ne savez juste pas ce que vous avez. Généralement, les gens ne savent pas ce qu'ils ont jusqu'à ce que cette chose parte. Et après, ils se disent, oh my God. Oh my God. Généralement, c'est comme ça. Les gens n'apprécient jamais ce qu'ils ont jusqu'à ce que cette chose disparaisse. Et puis, vous êtes plus dans le divertissement, comme quelqu'un vient de le dire. Les Africains aiment trop le divertissement. Trop le divertissement. Les Américains sont toujours, les Américains, surtout mais ils sont toujours dans le « et comment accumuler plus d'informations pour pouvoir faire mieux ?» Vous, comment se divertir? Comment trouver les papatos, les gens qui parlent des gens? C'est ça. Les grands esprits parlent des idées. Les moyens esprits parlent des événements. Les petits esprits parlent des autres. C'est ça. Vous saurez quel esprit vous avez par rapport à ceux dont vous parlez tout le temps. OK? Je vous souhaite beaucoup de chance. Mais les lives, là, je vais commencer à les réduire. All right. That's it. Everybody. Vous savez exactement ce qu'il faut. Regardez, ils sont tous partis là-bas. Regardez, ils étaient partis depuis. Donc, c'est pourquoi je vois les statistiques de Facebook, YouTube. Maintenant, je me dis non, ces lives-là, je ne vais plus trop continuer. Ici, les statistiques ne changent jamais. C'est presque la même chose. Toujours 300, toujours 300, toujours 300. Non. Vous allez voir. Oh, j'ai une autre stratégie. Je n'ai pas besoin d'être ici tous les jours. All right, everybody. That's it. Merci, Tilia. J'espère que vous lisez les livres également, parce que acheter un livre ne veut absolument rien dire, Tilia. Mais au moins, vous recevez un petit prix, un petit bonbon pour avoir acheté. Lorsque vous allez lire, là, vous allez recevoir le gros truc. Pour l'instant, vous avez un petit bonbon. OK? Allez, on se dit à très bientôt. Take care, everybody, in day. Thank you for being here. Yasmin, always. Tilia, appreciate it. Ashley, thank you. Gladys, I saw you. Shiraz, Laurence, Nath, Nanis, of course. I shall see you at the Cora, of course. All right, be blessed by the best. You already know. Hasta mañana. Ciao, ciao. Take care.